Welcome. I just have to readjust my bracelets. You know how I am about having to have them in the same place. We are doing the Twin Flame Soulmate readings tonight. We are running a little bit behind. We can blame Mercury retrograde on that, as it was travel related for both me and Tank. So we are here and we are getting ready. Hey, Keisha. I'm not sure if Tank's here. Tank may or may not be back at the same time as me, but we both had some travel related delays. So thank you for understanding. There's Tank. Hey, hey. Let me adjust all of my, a creature of habit. Everything has to be on the right. I had everything on the, I had these on this arm, these on this, and that's not how I roll when I'm reading tarot. So hold on, I have to readjust. Moving from one wrist to the other. How's everyone? I'll greet everyone by name here in just a second. I have some trouble putting this one on by myself. Hold on. There we go. And my rings, and we are good to go. Everything's on the right wrist. Let's see, let me roll back. Roll back. All right, so, oh, Tank said he'll be here at 7:51. That's okay. We got a little time, Tank. I can pull up whomever happens to be first on my phone. So we'll get that figured out. Let me go ahead and put on Do Not Disturb. I got to pour my Mountain Dew anyway. And we also need to call in spirits, all that good stuff. All right, so I saw Tank giving us his time update. Keisha, D, Justinian, Rochelle, Stacy, Leslie, enjoy the Duran Duran concert. Have fun. Maria, and Kayla. Hello, everyone. Are you ready for some tarot fun? I am so ready. I can't wait. All right. Looks like we've got a big crowd already tonight, and while I would normally want to get started right away, I need Tank as my backup admin. Although we might have to have I might have to show somebody else how to do that for emergencies. Hint, hint to the one who's here that I know. AKA Soulmate. Might have to teach you how to do that. Let's see. Let me get to see who's up first. We'll see who's up first. Orders. Stacy's up first. Stacy and then D. All right. Twin flame. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Well, this is a little bit different, Kayla. My moderators are amazing. They're really amazing. This is different. This is somebody that I have to trust that can go into my event account. And so, so it has to be somebody I trust completely, explicitly, and, you know, because there's financial info in there. So it's got to be somebody very, very, very important. All right. No offense to y'all. But y'all don't need my bank accounts. All right. Let's clear the energy, and then I'm going to pour me some Mountain Dew. We're going to call in some spirits, and we are going to get rolling. Right now, I'm enjoying playing with fire. All right. I don't know why I have this one deck out. I don't feel called to use it tonight. Let's see. Very possibly these two. All right. If I feel called to use another deck, it's all right. I'm going to shake it up. Shake up the energy a little. All right. And then one last thing. My Diet Mountain Dew. Welcome to my weirdness. I am not sponsored by Mountain Dew. However, if anybody works for PepsiCo and wants to send me some, you just let me know. I drink a whole lot on this channel. Starting a Diet Dew revolution over here. So I got the sense that we may have a spirit or two join us today. When I was working with the Palo Santo just a second ago, I think there may be a spirit that's going to join us a little bit later. We'll see if they identify themselves. I discovered I was allergic to sage, so if anybody has any problems with sage, Palo Santo is amazing. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you. All right, my loves, let's call in some spirits. Let's get rolling. I call upon my spirit guide, Fred. Guide me and direct me. Give me strong intuitive knowing. Help me to notice the smallest of details in the cards tonight, Spirit. I call upon Brad. If you choose to give me any music or any references to the 70s or 80s, I will take them for whoever is receiving cards. I call upon Cecil. Guide me and direct me and give me strong intuitive knowing, a strong wisdom. I call upon Sylvia. Please provide a healing energy to the cards for anyone who may need it. I call upon Metatron. Grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards. Wisdom of the ages, please. I call upon Archangel Michael. Guard my home, guard my energy, guard the energy of my dog, please. I call upon Raphael to bring healing where healing is needed. Gabriel to bring hope and inspiration if it is needed. I call upon Shamuel to oversee the twin flame and soulmate situations. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon God. I call upon spirit. I call upon universal source energy. Guide me and direct me and give me a strong intuitive knowledge. They just gave me the word frontage. So I'm not sure if somebody's looking at some waterfront property. If you can help it, it might not be a good idea to buy during the Mercury retrograde season. Sorry, realtor friends. So if you can help it. All right, Stacy, let's see. Pisces, Aquarius. Twin flame. Hey, John, how you been? Long time no see. Let's see, Triple Moon Goddess, hello, hello. All right, so just to address Triple Moon Goddess's smack upon me. So Triple Moon Goddess has been hidden from the channel. I don't know who she is. If she's been somebody who's been a regular, she's gone. Do not question my methods. This is a business, my dear. It is a business, and that was rude. I give you guys tons of free content over the last 4 years. So Keisha, anybody else want to be snarky, just like, you know, remove them. I don't care who they are. All right, let's see. Who else? Stephanie, hello, my dear. I think I'm caught up. All right. Spirit, we're looking at Stacy and the Aquarius, please. You've been itching to use your block finger? You just do not block Justinian the Great for any reason, all right? No block zone for... All right. These don't feel like the right cards for you, Stacy. Let me grab my Gilded Tarot. All right. Oh, there it is. Not the Gilded. Grand Lux. Grand Lux. Grand Lux. You brought the whiskey. All right, Spirit, Stacy and her Aquarius, please. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn on the AC. As soon as Tank gets here, I'm going to stop and turn on the AC. All right. Stacy, they're saying eye roll. Eye roll. I don't know if maybe you saw an eye roll from your twin, or you rolled your eyes at something the twin said. Might have been that something is about to come to light between you and the twin. All right. Tank is not here to keep me rolling, so I'm going to do my best until he gets here. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Okay. The Tower. Okay. You've rolled them lots lately. Okay, well, they literally said eye roll, and then they're pointing to an intuitive knowing, like that something is going to be illuminated, or there's an intuitive knowing. So I feel like whatever you roll your eyes at regarding the twin, it's because you know a truth, or you sense a truth, or you intuit a truth. But we'll listen a little bit, Bobby. Tank's not here. Or, you know, something of that nature. So it could be that there's an awareness of something hidden from you that you're completely 100% aware of, if that makes any sense. So your overall energy is that of the Tower. Something shocking, something kind of out of nowhere. I don't like that energy. And it seems to fall in line with your twin at the moment. And so I'll go over that here in just a second. The Tower can be positive, it can be negative, as we know, right? And with the Tower showing up as the overall energy, your twin has got the energy of the Ten of Swords and the Six of Swords here. And so I feel like your twin is like, it's almost from the heart perspective, it's like they fear deeper connection, right? Like they fear getting closer to you. They fear like letting you in. And so although this is not a card of fear, it's like mass trauma, you know, a lot of stuff going on in the head, overthinking. And so I feel like the twin has been dealing with some sort of overthinking with regards to your connection. And so with the overthinking with regards to your connection, he seems to be holding himself back from really emotionally diving straight in. The Six of Swords concerns me in light of your outcome and the Tower. So we'll get to that in a minute. I love where you're at. You're sitting here in this strong, confident energy. Strong, super confident energy. And here with the Queen of Wands and the Four of Wands, I see that you're focused on what could potentially be with your twin. The Four of Wands can sometimes be home. Maybe you're like mulling over in your head whether or not the two of you could live together at some point in time, or perhaps you're feeling like there's no way you could live together, because sometimes the Four of Wands is associated with the home. But I see you in a very strong, confident energy, one of a tremendous amount of chemistry and really good self-confidence. There's something that you're hoping from the twin. It looks like it's more like you're hoping that the twin proposes something, not proposes marriage, but proposes something, if that makes sense. Oh, stressed about a lot of things with your home. Oh, there you go. That might also be why they mentioned frontage. So if you start looking for a new home, or if you're considering any kind of moving in the near future, because they said frontage, be careful of what is in front of your house, or whether or not your house butts up to, you know, a flood zone or any kind of water is what I was getting. So how your twin views you with the Empress, I mean, that's absolutely fantastic. He sees you as loving, as kind, as strong, as confident. There are no other women that could possibly compare to you in his eyes, which is absolutely beautiful. But he's gridlocked himself by his fear of commitment, or fear of attachment, or fear of opening up. With the Three of Swords here, as his challenge, there seems to be, you know, this overall essence of, you know, kind of looking at what's been gone, long and gone, and it seems to be tripping him up. But it's the negativity of something from the past. So what could be happening with that Ten of Swords, Three of Swords, is it could be that he's sitting there going, you know, with where he's at right now, he's looking at you going, oh goodness, is something from the past going to repeat itself? I see that you're dissatisfied with his communication with you, either the way he's communicating, lack of, or not enough, or, you know, something regarding his communication you're pretty dissatisfied by. We have the Judgment card between the two of you, and I feel like somebody may have messed up. Probably him, because he's got this Ten of Swords. Done something, messed up, did something to offend you or upset you or something of that nature, or you perceive him to have done so. Your outcome, my dear, unfortunately, is the Death card. The Death card does not necessarily mean that this is over. It just means that there's going to be some sort of change. But the change can only occur if you let something go that has happened between the two of you. I see some honest communication. The Nine of Coins, somebody's focused on their money, probably you. Focused on your own stability, because we have money and then prosperity immediately after it. So I feel like there could be a change coming up with regards to job that's going to affect the two of you. Now, off to the side, my dear, we have the Three of Wands and the Six of Wands. This is indicating your waiting is going to pay off. You are going to receive some sort of victory, some sort of accolade, some sort of, you know, positive movement forward. But when the waiting is paying off, it doesn't necessarily mean that what's going to pay off is related to him, because it didn't come out in your spread with him. So I feel like this is something entirely different, if that makes sense. So I don't know what he did. He did something to mess up. And that might be where your eye roll is coming in. The eye roll, like, yeah, I know you didn't do that. I know you did that, buddy. Or I know you didn't do that. So whatever has transpired with an eye roll, give it some thought, because there's a truth in there somewhere for you, my dear. I don't like his energy tonight, just saying. His energy's kind of shitty. All right, let's see who's up next. I think it was D. He did do something bad. Okay. Ooh, all right. Well, the cards were on point there. It's probably what that tower was related to, too. Ah, there's Tank. Tank, we're on D. If you want to go ahead and send it over to me, that way you can monitor your mom, make sure your mom's following along properly. I'll just set it over here. Let me set it up where I could see it. Whoopsie. We're discombobulated tonight. I'm blaming it on Mercury. You can blame everything on Mercury right now. Mercury. Mercury's a bad mofo at the moment. All right. Gosh, I hope nobody has Mercury as their name. Oh, thank you, Sandra. Thank you. All right. Tank, we started, just so that if you're doing timestamps, Tank, it was like 12 minutes and 30 seconds when, 12 minutes and 30 seconds when I started Tracy's. Yes, we are on D. She was the second one in the list. If you're working till 9, you're probably good, my love, because we're way behind tonight. We should have started at 8, I think. Hold on, my dear. Let's check. While Tank's getting all that together, I'll take a little look-see for you. All right. So, my dear, you will be well after 9. You're probably looking... you're probably looking somewhere between like 10:30 and 11. All right. Unless timing starts to like work itself out right. Fusion. Yeah, I knew your first name. I knew. Just a reminder, since I don't know, the energy's been a little bit weird. If for some reason we get a troll attack, then I go off chat, turn off chat so it does not distract me, and I keep going. So just so you guys know, all right? All right. D, I'm assuming we're looking at your twin because Tank hasn't sent it over yet, so. Let's see. Tank, are you with me, darling? Oops, I'm accidentally calling Tank. Sorry, Tank. Make sure it does not turn off my... Okay. All right, Tank. Try not to worry too much. I know Dee's twin. It's fine. Well, not personally, but I know the energy. As long as I know it's her twin. All right. D, they're giving me the sign of Libra. We are going to be coming up into the time of Libra, so this could be related to timing. I did a reading the other day where the Queen of Swords came up. I don't remember which sign or whether it was the general. The Queen of Swords came up, which could have potentially been related to timing as well. You might want to watch that. It will have been one of the last ones that I uploaded yesterday. Libra. Libra is associated with fairness. They are saying that somebody is watching you. I think we can safely assume it's your twin. I don't know if you have social media. Well, actually, you do have social media, don't you? Don't I see you on my social media? Somebody's watching you. I think it's the twin. Ooh. Wow. All right. What in the world happened here? You definitely have some Mercury retrograde energy hitting you. Okay, 7 of Cups. 7 of Cups could just be your energy of, you know, kind of like wondering where this is going, what's going on. I feel more like you're trying to figure out what's going to make you most happy in life. You could be in a stage of your life right now, or you will be in the very near future, about what's going to make you the most happy. Is waiting on your twin going to make you the most happy, or is moving on going to make you the most happy? Is a job going to make you the most happy? Is something else? You know, so it's kind of like, you know, a lot of things seem to be on your mind in the present moment about your own happiness. So let's get to the juicy part. I want to dive right into the juicy part, all right? So while you're over there, like focused on all those things that might make you happy and what you should do with your life, etc., and all that good stuff associated with this card, which I'm very focused on the rainbow. So, you know, it's kind of like pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. So while you're doing that, your twin is feeling your energetic pull away because we have the Emperor. The Emperor is in his thoughts. So there's an awareness for him that he needs to take control of the situation and take a step towards you. It appears to be Mercury energy is kind of pulling him back towards you. And the reason being, we have the Ace of Cups in the heart space. It's almost like so they keep showing me eyes. I don't know what it is with you and Stacy in the eyes, but they keep showing me two eyes as if you're being watched, right? Like, you know, like I'm watching you kind of thing. So I feel like you're being watched by your twin, and your twin has had this renewed sense of love, right? It's kind of like that excitement, like, ooh. So in some way, this twin is aware of whatever you're doing. If it's just energetically, if you don't have social media he can get to, then, you know, it's very likely energetically, but there's this feeling of kind of like an awakening of the heart center for him. Right now, he seems to be unable to make a decision to take action, but this appears to be, it feels like it's interference to take action. And the reason I say that is because he's got the 5 of Wands. Y'all ignore my nails. So with that 5 of Wands, I feel like there's something preventing him from taking action to you. But it's like with that Emperor energy, it's like, I don't care what this person thinks. I don't care what that situation is. I really want to reconnect with D, right? And so there's this urging, this logical, rational thought process, but yet the heart's kind of stirred. I really like this energy. You might be feeling it from him. Well, you've got the sense of what's going to make me happy, which for you is your twin, because you literally have the card of happiness here. So for you, that's like kind of that essence of, you know, wanting happiness over here. But it's also enlightenment, right? Maybe you come to a recognition in the very near future, possibly because of something I'm seeing that may not be positive in the outcome. You may come to this awareness of, okay, you know what, I'm moving on. I'm going to have this new beginning. We have the Ace of Wands and the 5 of Coins. I feel like it's kind of like you have this energy of, you know, get up and go already, have this new beginning, or else, you know, you've been in separation. You just want some clarity. Both of you have 2s as your challenge. So I do feel that both of you are struggling with some sort of indecision or a lack of being able to move forward because of someone's indecision. Knight of Cups in the challenge position. This is kind of that energy of when somebody makes promises that don't come to fruition and they're kind of flaky. And so I feel like the flaky energy is coming from your twin, whether you're in communication or not. Your outcome, my dear, we have the Hierophant. The interesting part about that is this Hierophant doesn't necessarily have to do with the 2 of you. The Hierophant could be just you and another person kind of moving in towards, you know, some sort of relationship. Or it could be that you see your twin take, you know, their relationship to a new level and say, okay, you know, I'm out. I know where I'm going now, right? But there's this focus on a relationship. And the reason I say a relationship is because We have the Two of Cups, clarifying it. So it's very possible, D, if you've got a soulmate, you might be moving on to a soulmate. Either way, I see you are going to be very happy. So we show your patience, right? We see the beautiful energetic connection here, and we see, you know, this a strong emotional fulfillment. And so you don't have anyone in your life yet. Okay. So I do see a strong emotional fulfillment here. And so I do feel that no matter what happens, whether it's you see something happening on this side or the two of you are absolutely able to come to a point where you're able to renew this, I see you're going to be happy one way or the other. Because either you have your twin coming in or you have a soulmate coming in. But Nine of Cups, it's wish fulfillment. And I think you're going to get exactly what you want. Look at that. Six of Wands immediately after that is, you know, victory in love, success in love. Eight of Wands, Cupid's arrows, and the Lovers. You definitely have love coming. I'd like to think it's your twin, except for the fact that he has that blockage that's showing there. So I'm not sure that it's going to be him. It may be somebody entirely different. But he wants to reach out. You might want to do some energetic work to try to speed that process along. If you want him to reach out, you know, or want him to move towards you a little bit more stronger, because there's definitely something in the way with this Five of Wands. You've been trying? Yeah. Well, might be time to just kind of open up the energy to let Spirit do whatever they're going to do, because I see happiness up ahead for you. Like a lot of happiness. And so, and balancing happiness. So, definitely, you know, consider opening yourself up to whatever direction Spirit's going to move, and let them either shoot him in the butt to get him going or bring you somebody like freaking amazing. I'm expecting it's probably going to be in Libra season. All right. Tank, are you set up and ready? You are. Okay. I need to find out why this is closing down on me. Anybody know how to turn off auto lock? Oh, low power. That's why it's not working. Okay. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I need to keep my display on for Tank too. There we go. All right. All right, Tank. You sent me the next one, kiddo? Thank you, D. Love and light to you. Keep me posted. D, are you still, oh, good. You are still VIP. So we're going to be doing a VIP Zoom this month if you can make it. We're also doing free readings for the VIPers on the 17th, the morning of the 17th. All right. Let's see. Simran. Which duck for you feels like this one? All right. Simran K. I need to like specify that because there's two of you. Simran K. Twin flame. Twin flame. Okay. You know, it occurred to me, y'all, that person that came in being snarky earlier was another tarot reader. Y'all, If other tarot readers come in here to disturb the peace, y'all make sure you make a note of who they are and don't go to their don't go up to their stuff. Oh, Simran, this looks awesome. Okay. Two of Wands. So the Two of Wands, this is you looking longingly out into the future. Longingly out into the future, trying to decide on something about your life. It could be deciding on how to take action in a specific way, how to make some sort of change, what to do in order to bring about movement towards the future. So that looks really fantastic, the overall energy of the spread. So you have Spirit on your side. Let's start over there. Let's start on you. So I feel like you have a tremendous amount of spirit helpers on your side trying to move this twin flame connection forward. You see how we have like this angel behind him here, gaining that balance between the yin and the yang energy, the sun and the moon, the masculine and the feminine. And then we have a person sitting alone in the Hierophant card, receiving a source of inspiration. And then even in this Ace of Swords, there's a heavy source of inspiration there, right? And so I feel like you're being spiritually guided, perhaps. There's steps on two of those cards. So I feel like there's definitely something that you need to ascend to. And it seems to be related to healing with the Temperance card there first, before reaching out. So you may be considering reaching out, but there's something that you need to attend to or ascend to before attempting to reach out. All right? Keep up your spiritual practice, whatever that may be, because it looks like that's really working. You're very connected to your guides. So definitely try to talk to your guides daily and see if you can get some insight there. With Justice as the challenge, that could be fairness, that could be commitment. Now, on your person's side, it's interesting. So I'm seeing something I never see in these cards. Notice the Four of Cups, the Eight of Coins, and the Nine of Wands. If you notice in these two cards, it seems to me as if the energy is a jumbled up mess, so to speak. And a jumbled up mess with regards to the energy tells me that, you know, energetically, there's something going on as you ascend and as you work on your spiritual growth, right? And as you work on healing, it's causing a sense of internal strife for your twin over here. Because it appears as if as you work on that, his chakra system's kind of like, you know, kind of on hyperdrive. And so I feel you're actually kind of leading him towards some sense of spiritual work on himself. With the Four of Cups, I see that, you know, he's kind of a little bit bored with his life. He's feeling a little bit humdrum, you know, not really too excited about what's going on in his life at the moment. I do feel like he thinks about you in those moments when, you know, he's looking at his current life and what could have been, if that makes any sense. And even when he's at work, it's almost like he looks for you everywhere at work, right? It's like there's this sense of a feeling of loss in the workplace. And so there's a tremendous amount of energy that I see there as well. But it's a desire to put either work with you or put some sort of work in on this connection. The candle's burning out. I kind of feel like if he's in another situation, I feel like the spark is giving out in that other situation, but yet the spark burns bright for you, if that makes any sense. The candle burns bright for you. And then with this Nine of Wands, we see him kind of, he hasn't given up on the potential of the two of you yet, but he's got a little wall up around himself. His challenge is having this new beginning. He also may have, it's also possible that there may be a pregnant woman in his environment or in his life that also could be causing a bit of a challenge here. Mutually, we have the Death card. Mutually, there's something both of you need to let go of. It could be let go of an expectation of what should have been. Because I definitely see him looking back on what could have been, what should have been, right? Like unfinished business is what it feels like, unfinished business. And so there's that focus on his side of, you know, what could have been, what should have been. And so I feel like both of you are in need of releasing something in order to have peace. Now, here's the interesting part. Your outcome for the two of you, we have the Ten of Cups. So the Ten of Cups is, I mean, that's happy, that's emotional fulfillment, that's love. It's love. I feel like you could benefit from listening to some throat chakra binaural beats because you're focusing me on the throat chakra. With the devil, you're probably going to get a flirtatious message if you hear from him in the near future. And with the Three of Cups and the Six of Swords, there's this desire to collaborate on some front. There's a desire to collaborate in some way. I think we got that message for you before, if I'm not mistaken. And then the Six of Swords is kind of an energy of moving on or moving forward. I see a tremendous amount of happiness for you up ahead. Be cautious of the devil energy. That could be overthinking. That could be, you know, temptation. That could be addictions. That could be holding on to something in the past that did not go well between the two of you. And so you need to be cautious of that. We have the High Priestess in the reverse and the Ten of Swords. I do feel like something is going to come to light that you were not aware of. And when this comes to light that you're not aware of, it's going to cause a sense of a lot of headache and mental turmoil. So you're going to have to release that and let it go and know that if something's being brought to the light, it's being brought to the light for you to process and figure out how to move forward, especially with you having this tremendous amount of spirit guide helpers on your side, if that makes sense. I see 10 of Cups, babe. Looks good, Simran. Looks good, looks good. Right now, you don't need to do anything. All right, my dear, love and light to you. I'll put these cards back on the deck. Did I miss anybody coming in? Hello, Kim. Thank you so very much. Hi, Leames. Every good emperor has a beautiful and intelligent empress. Theodora. All right. Shannon. Future soulmate. Oh, I love that. Oh, yep. I remember that, Shannon. We can do twin flame too. Let's do twin flame first so it doesn't get lost, all right? Tank, I need you to time me on 2 readings, please, son. First one is the twin flame reading. Okay, let's go. Okay. 3 of Wands. They made me stop there. But they're also, ooh, 6 of Wands. Double the energy. 9 of Swords. Okay. So, Shannon, they're kind of, they're saying razor sharp. Sometimes it's razor sharp tongue. Watch what you say. Sometimes it's, you know, could be anything. All right, my dear, let's see what we've got. Pull the twin. Oh, I like your twin's energy. Seven of Swords. Yee! All right, there's the razor sharp part. Okay, so they said razor sharp. We have the 7 of Swords. There's 7 sharp swords right here. Could be gossip, could be planning, which I definitely see is strongly possible here. Could also be you saying enough is enough is enough, I'm moving on. And the reason I say that is because you have this 9 of Wands. You haven't given up on your twin. You totally haven't. However, you're leaving everything in the hands of fate, in the hands of destiny. Good girl. That's awesome. You know, that's really fantastic. But it's like, you know, what do? Do you take action? Do you not take action? You might be waiting on this person to take action. It's interesting because you have 2 kings. So I know we were looking at the potential of a future soulmate, but that energy of that future soulmate may actually be in your energy field already, because you have the King of Coins as your challenge. Now that could be just very simply be that your twin is focused on achieving something in their life, and they want to make sure that, you know, they accomplish it, and they're giving it their all, and they're not like allowing anything else to enter into their life. That's possible. But since we are looking at a potential future soulmate in the next reading, I think it's possible that the energy of the future soulmate may already be lingering around you, because it looks like there's some sort of you know, very loyal person here, and maybe it's the disloyalty of your twin that is your current challenge, like disloyal at some point in time. All right, the twin. The twin, the twin, the twin. When it comes to rational thought about you, they're highly confused. The 7 of Cups. I think the confusion here for your twin is, why do they keep thinking about you, right? Like, why do they keep thinking about Shannon? Why do they want to move towards you, you know? And the reason I say that is because they have 2 action-oriented cards immediately right after that. And so I feel like there's this confusion of, why are they feeling this call, this pull to you to take some sort of action towards you and communicate. And so it's like there's this overall sense of really a deep pull. It's almost like, you know, the magnets like getting stronger and stronger and pulling them towards you. Now their challenge is the High Priestess, and it very well could be, especially with the 7 of Swords there, that they've got some sort of hidden situation that's preventing them from opening up to you 100%. But I do feel more like the High Priestess is you, the telepathic connection between the 2 of you, you know. It's probably what's driving this person towards you. Because the telepathy can be overwhelming for some people, you know. Your mutual challenge is the 8 of Cups. Neither one of you is taking any action in terms of moving towards one another. However, my dear, I do see communication up ahead. 8 of Wands. So the communication that's up, and the Knight of Swords, also like kind of impulsive communication, kind of comes out of nowhere. Sets your heart all ablaze and all excited and all happy. But yeah, there's a holding back energy, if that makes any sense. Hey, Cheryl. There's a holding back energy. And so I do feel that you know, the push is to reach out. The push is to reach out. But I don't feel he knows what to do after that. So I feel like your twin's going to reach out, and it's just going to be totally discombobulated. Like, okay, I reached out, now what? Because they're feeling that draw. But when it comes to their thought process, they're not able to really think it through clearly. They're a little bit confused. So I do see communication up ahead. Let's see if we can find out how far down the road. Be careful of a lie, just because this was in their challenge position. Be careful of them potentially telling you a lie. Oh, wow. So I was asking about timing. We typically don't use court cards for timing, but I do. The Queen of Coins is Sagittarius and Capricorn. And so that's, you know, 10th of December onward. You also, off to the side, got the 3 of Wands, the 6 of Wands, and the 9 of Swords. So I do feel like there's a pause of you having success in love, but the pause is because of some sort of fear. It could be your own fears blocking movement forward. You know, are you fearful of connecting with somebody that maybe you have a mistrust with, perhaps? Or is there a fear that, you know, you won't be treated properly or something of that nature? Let's go ahead and let's take some cards on future soulmate. Tank, are you with me, son? Okay, you are. All right, thank you. All right, future soulmate. Future soulmate. All right. Thank you, son. Future soulmate. Future soulmate for Shannon, please. Future soulmate for Shannon. Future soulmate for Shannon, please. Oh, whoa. What did I just say about the King of Pentacles? Oh, my. Okay. It's getting interesting. It's getting interesting, Shannon. Okay. We got to address this before we talk about the soulmate. All right. Knight of Wands in the reverse, Knight of Swords. Knight of Wands in the reverse is either a lack of forward movement, a lack of action, you know, a lack of inspired action anyway, an angry, irritated, you know, frustrated individual, or a player. And so that came out with the Knight of Swords in the reverse. And the Knight of Swords in the reverse is impulsive communication that, like, comes out of nowhere, and it's not very pleasant. So I got concerned because, hey, we have this wonderful King of Pentacles over here. And I asked specifically, is that person your twin? Yes. So the twin may be coming in with that communication, kind of sexy, flirty energy, and then the two of you may have some words if you are taken for granted or not treated properly. So be aware of that. With the new soulmate, this looks really good. All right, future soulmate. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, wow. This looks great. Okay. So notice we have the King of Swords up here. So definitely some sort of truth is going to be exposed for you. I also feel like this particular future soulmate is going to be a good communicator, very much filled with integrity and speaks truth. With the Page of Cups, I feel like this is going to be a fun energy for you, like a really sweet, fun energy coming your way. This particular person, I know we have talked about him before in the past. I see somebody financially settled, I guess would be the better way to put it. Financially settled, successful in whatever field of work that they are in. We have a strong spiritual energy here, and they may be looking for a long-term committed relationship because we have the King of Pentacles. So I feel like this person is very perseverant. They're not going to give up on you, right? Like they're not going to give up and run away on you. They're not going to, you know, throw shade your way through that childish behavior of that Knight of Wands in the reverse and the Knight of Swords in the reverse. So you definitely have somebody loyal, super loyal, very much. I feel like with that Hierophant card in this particular deck, it shows somebody who's going to be very thoughtful in the way that they communicate, and that they are going to understand the need to grow a relationship together. Does that make sense? You, however, are not going to be too sure about this person. Not going to be too sure about this person because the Seven of Wands, it's almost like You'll still be, you'll be in this energy of kind of like, you know, wanting to kind of keep everybody at bay a little bit while you know, feel settled. Now, here's the interesting part. I feel like the future soulmate, now, do you already know this future soulmate or like, because we have the Five of Swords, the Five of Coins, and the Moon. It could be that this person is recently divorced, or recently out of a long-term committed relationship, or recently lost a job and has just gone to, or is going to find another one. There's a sense of some sort of past struggle that seems to be lingering for this person in some way. Now, since we had a Page of Cups, they could have a child that they're caring for at the same time. So they may have a child with somebody that they're, you know, providing for. But this looks really fantastic. Look at this. 8 of Wands, King of Cups, and the Empress. This person you're going to be able to talk to for hours and hours and hours with that 8 of Wands. The 8 of Wands is going to bring a lot of really good positive energy to the connection. This person is going to fall in love very rapidly, very strongly with you. And it looks like you're going to be at peace with this person. You're going to be at peace. So we have a much different energy. Much different energy. We'll see if your twins' energy shifts or changes at all with you being in such a good place. We'll see. All right, my dear, that's what I got for you. Love and light. I like the energy of the soulmate. It looks pretty good for you. Like, I mean, there's no red flags for me other than the fact that maybe they might be healing from something, but that's not really a red flag. It's more like, you know, a truth, if that makes sense. All right. Next up is Ileana. I love that name. It's so beautiful. Pisces, Scorpio. You're very welcome, Shannon. All right. Ileana, Pisces, Scorpio, twin flames. Pisces, Scorpio, twin flames. Ileana, you got a card indicating that you either have a lot of other attention or you are about to. I will show you here in just a second. Ooh, Tower. Tower, Tower, Tower. Wow. I'll be darned. Okay. You got the Knight of Wands on the bottom. So the Knight of Wands is an energy of communication, right? It's like super fast movement forward because knights are the messengers. And so, oh, wow. Storm's rolling in. Well, if you have to go, I'll understand. Please be safe. Lightning out front. Ugh. So your overall energy appears to be associated with somebody charming, sweet, and adorable, and you getting a lot of attention. So I don't know if you're currently getting a ton of attention, you know, at the present moment. I mean, you are a Pisces. As a Pisces, I would expect you to have a ton of admirers. You know, so it could be that you're dealing with some admirers coming up with the Mercury retrograde, which is very possible. Usually people return during the Mercury retrograde. So for some reason, they're focusing on the fact that you kind of have this entourage of people that are going to be coming towards you. Now, your mind is fixed. Your mind is fixed on the Tower, which is Scorpio energy, right? So your mind is fixed on Scorpio. Your mind is fixed on this person. You also could be thinking about something that happened between the two of you in the past. I don't know. I feel like it's more you're focused on Scorpio because the Tower is Scorpio, right? It's sort of like, you know, everything in your life seems to revolve around the Scorpio mentally, if that makes any sense. But you very well could be reflecting on something that happened in the past. And the reason I say that is because it looks like they are as well, if that makes any sense. So you're not interested in any, gotcha. So notice the Five of Cups on their side and then the Tower on yours in the mental space. So that's what's going on in your head. So I feel like if you're not in this energy right now, you are going to be in the very near future about reflecting on something that went wrong between the two of you. And both of you are mirroring in that sense. So both of you are going to be feeling that. Both of you are going to be looking at that. And then you're mirroring on the heart center as well. Because you're focused on the disconnect between you and the Scorpio. And the Scorpio is focused on the amount of time and effort that you have put into the connection, right? They're focused on how much time and energy you have put in on this connection with them. And then we have the Three of Wands immediately after that, and the Two of Wands. So you guys are almost at the same page there as well. Like, you two are very strongly mirroring. You're in this waiting mode. They're trying to figure out how to take action. Because you put so much time and effort into this connection, they're recognizing what they've lost, if that makes any sense. Your challenge we have is the Star. Theirs is that of the Four of Pentacles. Both, you know, one would be vulnerability and the other would be a need for healing. It's interesting because you know, the challenge here is listed as the Ten of Cups. And I think that's the dissatisfaction of both of you. The dissatisfaction of both of you and where you are right now. This particular Scorpio is, you know, feeling the sense that you're not in their life and you're feeling the sense that they're not in yours. And there's a sense of dissatisfaction here and a sense of, you know, there's a lot of love between the two of you that's not being expressed. Does that make sense? So we do have you in with the outcome as the Six of Swords. So I feel like you're going to be coming to a more peaceful time. Your heart is going to be at this point of self-love. So I do feel that you are going to be putting a lot of effort into working on your own healing, and that's going to help them to heal as well. You have the Six of Wands. So I do feel that you're going to be victorious in the sense that you are going to overcome whatever hurts and struggles the two of you have had in the past. Both of you, I feel, will overcome that because you have the Six of Swords there. And then we have the Magician. And so I feel like the Magician is saying, when you get to this point of healing, you will be ready for whatever the divine brings for the two of you at that point. Does that make any sense? You will be ready for whatever it is that they bring into your life. You'll be ready for this person to either resume communication so that the two of you can talk. Because I feel like where you're at right now, the two of you are you're both mirroring, but you're both in this energy of, you know, what's been lost. That if the two of you reconnect right now, I feel that it's not going to be a strong enough dynamic. One of you needs to be a little bit more leveled out than the other. To try to kind of help the two of you find that sense of balance. It'd be great if both of you were more balanced, but it looks like you're both overcoming something from the past. So you're at a good place. You just need to keep doing what you're doing. The Six of Swords, you know, I feel like that peaceful time, you know, the peaceful time is coming. You are extremely intuitive, and you know that. Extremely intuitive. And since you're extremely intuitive, you'll know precisely when this energy has shifted and when there's going to be movement coming up ahead. Does that make sense? That's what I got for you, my dear. I love these cards. I don't know if you've used them before, but they're gorgeous. All right. Love and light, my dear. The fact that the two of you are mirroring, try the mirror exercise where you talk to your twin in a mirror for them to receive whatever message you have for them. Does that make sense? You literally talk to yourself in the mirror as if you're talking to them. And it gets to them. All right. Soulmate reading. Sandra. Ooh, a new Taurus. You like these Tauruses. They like gravitate towards you quite a bit. You're very welcome. All right. New Taurus. And you just met. Okay, cool. Okay, gotcha. All right. Spirit, you know which Taurus we're looking at. We're looking at the new one. All right, which deck? I'm feeling this one. Yeah, do the mirror exercise. As much as you guys are mirroring, it'll get through whatever you need to say to your twin. All right, Sandra and the Taurus. Well, Pisces and Taurus is a really good match. All right. All right, Sandra and the new Taurus, please. Sandra and the new Taurus. They're telling me to do a Celtic cross for you, my dear, and I've been doing a different spread, so bear with me. Must listen to spirit. Okay. Off to the side, we have the 2 of coins, the 9 of wands, and the ace of wands. I feel like that's just, you know, not giving up on the other situation. It's interesting, my dear. You have 2 kings in here. Your overall energy is that of the 3 of swords. So it's like you're moving into this connection with, oh, remind me to tell you something at the end. You're rolling into this connection with that sense of heartbreak from the one before, okay? So that's all right. What we have is your overall energy is the 4 of wands right now. That's a twin flame connection. That's okay, but it's also sort of harmony and peace and happiness. The challenge is the ace of cups, right? So it's really, the challenge for your twin flame connection is the new connection. Down at the bottom of everything, we have a 7 of swords. So there's a, you know, what seems to be rooted in the movement of where you are right now. This seems to be, you know, the other Taurus kind of moving on out, if that makes any sense. We have a Chariot in the recent past. That could just very simply be the change, the shift. But the change and the shift was positive for you, even though it may not have felt that way. On the crown, we have the King of Swords. So the King of Swords is very much integrity, truth, honesty, reflection, justice in a roundabout way. Because oftentimes when we see the King of Swords, that could be somebody that works in law enforcement. So if the new Taurus works in law enforcement, that might be significant, or is in a government position. So with the King of Swords, though, there is this essence of truth being shed on this particular soulmate connection, and also the twin as a result of this connection. So your near future, we have the King of Wands. That's this Taurus taking a really strong, passionate move towards you. Strong, passionate move towards you. They definitely have a strong desire for you. So this energy is very strong. It's very magnetic. There's a strong desire for you. Your advice, however, from Spirit is the 2 of Swords. And that seems to be, don't make a decision right now. It also seems to be, don't make any moves. Let this person make the moves and show you one way or the other, right? So the Two of Swords is saying, you know, just kind of like, don't make a decision at the moment. Maybe that's Mercury retrograde warning, you know. So what you don't see is that this person is actually going to come forward. It may be slow. It may not be slow because they might be, you know, kind of like laying it on thick with the flirtation. But here with this Knight of Coins energy, it's this energy of moving forward, you know, moving forward very, very strongly and still moving forward, even though it may feel slow. Hopes is that there'll be a successful romance here. Now, you are going to receive some sort of enlightenment. With the Five of Wands, it could be enlightenment about whether or not there's any competition for this Taurus, but the Five of Wands could also be enlightenment on, you know, some sort of internal angst. We see a decision being made in love, and we see you being very clear about making that decision, and it shows that you and this Taurus are going to be on the same wavelength with regards to communication. So some piece of communication between you and this Taurus is going to help you to know for certain whether or not this is somebody you want to pursue further or over the long haul. I see with the Knight of Coins and that King of Wands, they're definitely coming forward with something more secure, more stable. You won't see the secure and stable right away. You're gonna see kind of like the passionate excitement from them first. But I do see that it has potential. Does that make sense? Now, what I was going to tell you, Sandra, is that I'm not surprised that your twin is a Taurus. Your twin is a Taurus, and you've now met Taurus soulmate. And the reason I say that is because there is a whole host of twin flames on this channel that have currently met soulmates that are the exact same zodiac sign as their twin. So all the way across the board. several twins on this channel have met a soulmate with the same zodiac sign as their twin, and they're seeing a different energy of that zodiac sign, one that seems to be more conducive to building something, if that makes any sense. So give this Taurus a shot, my dear. Give this Taurus a shot. But also don't move forward super fast with that Two of Swords, you know? All right, my dear. Love and light to you. Tank, you can go ahead and send me the next one, son. The energy feels really, really good. And Sandra, do pay attention to what I just said. Several people on the channel that are twins are now, there's a soulmate in their life of the same sign as their twin, and they're experiencing a different side of that zodiac sign. So, all good. Simran J. See, I told you there was two of you. Pisces Libra. Oh my goodness, on the 11th day. I love that. I love that. It very well could be. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. Well, the hair is movable, darling. My regular hair is in a current state of change, of flux. I removed my magenta, and then I've got to wait a little bit before I can like fix my blonde. So, so instead we're going artificial. You guys know how much I love the wigs, so it's all good. All right, Simran in the Libra. Please let me know if this is the soulmate that was mentioned, please, Spirit. Timeline is right. right. No. Okay. I wanted to check to see if they were going to make me do a Celtic cross on yours as well, since it was kind of a question. Ooh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. I want to jump to the ending first. I want so badly to jump to the ending first. Oh my goodness. Wow. 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 Okay. All right. Wow. Wow. First of all, this came off to the side. Three of cups in the reverse and the 8 of coins. 3 cups in the reverse. I would be concerned about whether there's third-party interference or another person involved. But it also could be that the other person, if you were worried that there's another person involved, it could just very simply be saying, hey, work is like third party. You know, like some people can be married to their work, that sort of thing. All right, so this Libra. Right now, they are on your mind very strongly. Very strongly. This person must have been highly attractive. You guys must have had extreme chemistry because they are definitely massively on your mind. And as far as they're concerned, I don't know if you guys are in communication right now, but there's a desire to communicate quite a bit. If the two of you are talking right now, I think you're going to find your communication picks up. It's going to be very, very, it's going to be very strong. It's going to be very, very, they're saying... You're saying sexually charged, so just be cautious. So let's talk about one thing over here, though. Okay, so your challenge is this person is not somebody else, because the challenge is the Emperor, or the challenge is that, oh, you wouldn't let go of each other the night. There you go. That's what the sexually charged aspect. So the challenge here is either, you know, that there's somebody else that is in your heart and is your mind, or there's just this need to get some aspect of your life in order. With the Empress, I see that, you know, you're really excited about the new beginning, the potential for a new beginning here. In fact, you're even daydreamy. So you're kind of in la la land. Daydream, 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 daydream. All right. So if there's no communication just yet, I don't know how many days it's been, but there was that potential third party. So keep that in mind. On their side, they really want to chat. They really want to communicate with you. There is this sense of a little bit of concern about opening up to you for some reason. But with this King of Cups, you have really stirred this person's emotions. It's almost like they didn't plan on meeting somebody like you. Does that make any sense? Like they didn't plan on meeting somebody like you, and now their heart's kind of all in a tither, all excited. Challenge for them. Yeah, I figured that's probably what it was, Simran. Challenge for them, we have the 10 of Wands. In this particular deck, it's moving, and that could be the distance. Distance is the concern. All right. So, the mutual challenge is finding a way to, like, you know, let this connection grow. So you have a really amazing outcome. But we do have 2 aces here. The 2 aces, they could be related to this Libra. They could be related to somebody else. We have an Aquarius here, or an Aquarius energy. So I don't know if you know if this Libra has a strong Aquarius energy. If that makes any sense. If this Libra has a strong Aquarius energy, then I feel that this could still be them. If not, you have a Capricorn Aquarius coming towards you. And the Capricorn Aquarius energy that's showing up here is huge. So it could just very simply be there's going to be some communication, and the communication that's coming in is actually quite positive. We have the Page of Coins and the 4 of Wands. So it's kind of like, it could be news about the home, about moving, or news about some sort of event coming up. And then we have the Ace of, you didn't see any Aquarius in a chart. Okay. We have the Ace of Coins indicating, you know, a really big brand new beginning. The Ten of Coins, which is happiness, peace, abundance, and family. And then we have the Ace of Wands. So I feel like there's going to be another reason for him to come into town with the Four of Wands there, because it has this festival vibe. And when he comes into town, then I see new beginning, possibly sex. Make sure you're protected with the Ace of Wands. So, you know, I do see strong connection there potentially with the new trip. If, however, you don't hear from this person, we have an Aquarius. I don't know. I feel like this is the Libra. I feel like they're coming back into town for an event. And there's going to be some sort of date or some sort of, you know, really strong event that they're going to, or they're going to ask you to go to some event, something of that nature. And it looks very, very positive. And it's like the beginning of growing something. Does that make sense? The beginning of growing something together. Give this one a little bit of time. It looks really good, my dear. I mean, it looks really good. Really, really, really good. I'm excited for you. You do have to keep me posted. You know that, right? It looks like, I really feel like that energy is that of the Libra. Yeah, I would be surprised if it's another person. It all came out when we were focused on the Libra. I would be very, very surprised if it's anybody other than the Libra. That really feels like it's their energy. The only thing I'm concerned about is if there's another woman. That's my only concern, my only red flag from this person. So just, you know, proceed with caution. But they are going to reach back out when there's another event or something of that nature to bring them back into town. So it's possible you might not hear from them for a little bit until that event or, you know, situation occurs. But it looks like they really want to communicate. All right, I'm getting a note from Tank that I'm behind. I got to keep going. Love and light. You're very welcome. Your soulmate Taurus found you. I get that. I get that. I got found by a Scorpio. I get it. All right. Virgo, Scorpio, Maria. All right. I know where we're at. Let's see. Okay. Tank, could you give them an updated list, please? All right, Maria, let's see what we got. Maria, 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 Maria. They want me to switch decks, Maria. Where did I put that deck? There it is. All right, Tank, I'm starting now. Maria and the Scorpio. Right out of the gate. Boom, look at that. The Emperor, the Emperor, the Emperor, the Emperor. And the Devil. All right, Maria, we're switching you up a little bit. Scorpio gang, unite. All right, Maria. Maria, you hang tight, all right? I got a couple more cards. Somebody got caught. Somebody got caught big time. All right, my dear. It looks really good, actually. Looks really good. Okay, but you're not going to see it right away, all right? All right, Shorty? So, first card out of the deck. They switched me to the Santa Muerte deck, and not because you know Spanish. They literally, they said Santa Maria, and so that told me, oh, go to the Santa Muerte deck. So, so we have the Emperor came out first, clarifying that I was on the right deck for you, crossed by the devil. And so that's a lot of, it's overthinking on the part of your Scorpio, all right? But your Scorpio is overthinking to the point of, you know, catastrophe. It's like they're way overthinking right now. They're like not in a good mind space, okay? So where are you, Maria? Also overthinking apparently a little bit. So that's okay. Don't worry about it. The root of everything is the new beginning. So I do see a card here indicating new beginning, but there's a dragonfly on here symbolizing rebirth. Dragonflies symbolize transformation and rebirth, okay? Death, burial, rebirth. So I do feel like there is a new beginning, a new rebirth of your connection. That is what's on the table here. Recent past was you leaving this to the hand of fate, right? The hand of the divine, saying, okay, whatever you're going to do, you're going to do it. Unfortunately, the headspace that you're currently in is, and I don't know what to do because I've been cut out kind of energy, right? So here's the scissors cutting things out. Don't be too alarmed, my dear. There's going to be a reconnection here. All right, can you guys hear me? I just lost you for a second. Okay. There's going to be a reconnection here between the two of you. It's going to be restored to a sense of balance. 7 of Cups is listed in your advice by Spirit, and that appears to be kind of like, look at your life and figure out what you want, you know. Make sure you're 100% certain about what you want. Now, this reconnection is going to involve a lovely piece of communication. So there will be a message that comes forth, and it's going to be very sweet, very genuine, very much appreciated on your side. We have the 5 of Wands and your fears. So the 5 of Wands and your fears is the fear that you're being completely blocked and cut out. So it's just a fear. The outcome, there was a catching though. Somebody got caught. High Priestess in the reverse with the Page of Swords. Somebody got caught communicating, all right? Got caught communicating with you. And we have the Fool, so we do have a new beginning up ahead. Now, also clarifying that new beginning and clarifying where things are. The Chariot, movement forward towards victory, towards you, the Empress. The Lovers, making a decision about the two of you. 8 of Wands, more communication to get clear on where this is going for the two of you in the future. You have more talks about the future coming up soon, all right? Let me see if I can get timing on that real quick, because I have just a smidge of time left over. Let me see. Now remember that when we see timing, it can be just before, just after, you know. All right, so 3 of Swords. The 3 of Swords can either be in 3 days, or it could be in the time of Libra, second decan of Libra, which would be October 1st through October 10th. So if you don't hear from him within the next 3 days, you should hear from him by October 1st through the 10th. All right, my love? That's what I've got for you. Love and light, big hug. Drink lots of water. Water, water, water. All right. I love this deck. This is one of my favorites. Hey, Jennifer. Hello, hello. What did you just sign on for? Don't be nervous, Keisha. You're going to be great. I'm assuming you're talking about your new job. You're going to do fantastic. You are such a diligent person. Like you're going to do fantastic. You shouldn't even worry about it. I'm assuming you're talking about your new job. So, let me put it this way. If I could hire you, I would hire you because I think you're pretty amazing. But I'm not real good about wanting to relinquish control over to anybody. However, with you, I know exactly what I'm going to get every time. An extremely diligent person who knows what they're doing. So Keisha, don't you worry about your new job. You're going to do fantastic. I'm assuming that's what I was seeing. All right. So, was that Keisha who said that? Or was that Jen? No, that was Keisha. All right. Let's see. Katie. I love that email address. That is so cool. Not saying it online, but man, that's a cool email address. Okay. Communication. You see each other once a week. All right. All right, Spirit. Katie and the Taurus. Twin flame, please. Katie and the Taurus twin flame. Oh, what song is that? What song is that? All right, y'all, what's this song? It starts off with it's kind of like a wolf howl. Like a song, woo! At the very beginning of the song. What song is that? It's like they're almost saying like a word, but it comes out like, it sounds like a wolf howl. All right, I don't know. Wolves might be important to you, Katie. If they're not important to you, look them up as a spirit animal because I'm being focused on wolves. All right. Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune very well could indicate there's going to be a change between the two of you, between you and this Taurus. I'm very focused on the book, though, the book that she's holding. And so I almost feel like there's some piece of knowledge missing from you, for you, especially with your challenge being this Three of Cups, because this is that empty Three of Cups, right? So it's almost like there's some sense of knowledge missing for the two of you to have absolute fulfillment. It's almost like something is not fulfilling enough to the two of you right now. And maybe it's, you feel like you need to see each other more, or you're both feeling a little bit disconnected from one another, or something like that. There's an essence of discontent. If there is another party involved, that could also be part of the discontent. I don't know. I don't see, well, I do see 3 threes. So there's a very good chance that there is something interfering with your connection with your twin flame. Keep in mind that sometimes a third party can be work. Sometimes it could be, a meddling family member or, something of that nature. All right, my dear, let's talk about your side first because it don't look too grand. Katie, we have the Seven of Wands and the Three of Swords. Seven of Wands, in this particular deck, it's the heart wants the heart wants what the heart wants. And, you know, it's clearly this Taurus, right? But yet we have heartbreak on the heart center. And so I'm concerned that something is very off for you with regards to this connection. Like maybe you feel like the two of you are not as connected as you thought you were going to. Wolves, yes. Is that the song? Wolves, yes, 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 yes. I've been running through the forest. I've been running through something to try to get to you. To get to you. Yeah, look up wolves, Katie. It might resonate with you very strongly. So, and it's in my Twin Flame playlist. I'll post it on my Instagram for anybody who needs it later. So there seems to be something here where you're not feeling emotionally satisfied. You're not feeling, satisfied on the heart center. It could be that something's happened between the two of you, or maybe you just feel that you're not getting what you need from this particular connection right now. And with the Ace of Cups here in the challenge, it could be related to communication, or it just could be related to time, right? Like you need time. You need time with this person. We have the Lovers, which would indicate a desire for this person to make a decision. So I don't know. I feel like there's a third party involved. Maybe there's an awareness of a third party. If there is no knowledge of a third party, it's definitely work or something of that. It's just really interfering with the two of you right now. And I don't like it. Okay, on your twin side, we have the Ace of Wands, the Ten of Coins, the Three of Wands. That looks absolutely fantastic. So we see this, kind of like this creative epiphany. It's sort of like, they're aware of what you mean to them, and they're thinking about that, and they're thinking about, how attractive they find you and things of that nature, and how much they admire you. From the heart perspective, they're thinking about what life would be like long-term with you. So they're really focused on that potential for long-term happiness with the two of you. But with the Three of Wands, they're holding themselves back. And it's because they're having trouble making some sort of decision. It could just be that this person is struggling with commitment, Now, your overall energy is really fantastic. So we have the World, which in most cases would be an ending. I'm really not seeing an ending. I'm seeing more of a new cycle, because we have an Emperor that's choosing to take some sort of action after a lot of reflection for happiness, for your mutual happiness with the Nine of Cups. So I feel like he's going to be reflecting on what you mean to him quite a bit, and then you're going to see some sort of movement here with him. Let me see if I can find timing on that. We have the Six of Cups and the Ten of Wands. So this movement very likely could occur between November the 10th and December the Christmas. November 10th to Christmas is the time frame on when we see some sort of, distinctive movement here from your twin. But right now, you guys are in this holding pattern while there's a lot of deep reflection going on. If there's a third party, I feel they will make their decision by then. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. Put these cards back. It's funny, I haven't seen the regular Three of Cups come out in quite some time, actually. I wonder what's up with that. Tank, are you still with me, son? Alrighty. Let's see. We got a Pisces Libra combo. It's Mish. All right. Hello, Tank. Tank was like, yep, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Oh. All right, I'm gonna do a Celtic cross on this one. And because you need to know whether to, should you stay or should you go, right? Like, in a roundabout way. So let's do a Celtic cross on that. And also, there's a song called Waking Up. Oh, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. You would absolutely love this song based on what you wrote. So let me find out who did it. I could listen to this song like on repeat. It's just so beautiful. It's soothing. Let's see. Where is it? Waking Up. Waking Up. MJ Cole and Freya Ridings. Okay. Waking Up. You would really love it. All right, Mish. Let's see what we got. The Libra, please, Spirit. Should she move on permanently? Or should she continue to hold on? All right, Celtic cross, please, Spirit. Woo, Empress. Yep, that's where you are. We're on the right track. Crossed by the Page of Swords. In this case, need for knowledge. 3 of Coins. Too many cards. Near future. Ooh, 2 came out for that. Okay. Outcome is like massive. Okay. Okay. Are we ready, Mish? Are you with me? Because this is pretty big. All right, we start out, as I said, just you crossed by a need for some sort of knowledge, need for some sort of awareness, right? In the past, with regards to this particular person, we have the 7 of Swords. So we do see a moving on from this connection at some point in time. Your desire is to start something new, collaborative, whether it's friends, whether it's romantic, whether it's, you just basically want to know, is this person going to be in your life or are they not? And on your mind is, what should you do? So we're literally on point at the moment. So this is where things get a little bit interesting. I see the near future, the outcome doesn't look good, all right? So I'm not going to sugarcoat that. It does not look good. I see the Ace of Cups in the reverse. That's, it could be unhappy communication, could be unhappy news that comes to you. And we also see with the Magician and the 5 of Cups, there's some sort of manipulative energy here because the Libra just wasn't ready for what you were in an energy of needing. And so I'm seeing, kind of a pulling, even further pulling back from you. Now, the advice that Spirit has given you is to try to release a sense of fear. It could be a fear of the unknown. It could be a fear of moving on. I had that. A fear of moving on from your twin. I mean, that's like, it's really terrifying, right? Like, And it does. It hits everybody at some point. But you do get past it eventually. And so it's almost like these are fears and worries of your own making that the Spirit is saying you need to release. You need to like kind of let it go. In your hopes and your fears, it's like the hope is that you find your happiness, right? You find your 9th cup of happiness. The fear is that you have to walk away in order to do that. So the unfortunate outcome with regards to, you know, should you move on permanently or not, is that Spirit is saying you're going to remain stuck no matter what they tell you. So let me show you. So with the 2 of Swords, here's your outcome. This is you like refusing to look at something, right? It's like, I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to focus on it. I'm not going to do anything about it. Not going to put any effort into figuring out what to do. It's not that you don't want to, it's just that you're going to struggle to do so. And the reason Spirit is saying that is because of the love that you have for this person. And the depth of the love that you have for this person, and the fact that there's unfinished business and a lack of awareness of, you know, what comes next. Does that make sense? And so, you know, there's too much fear of the unknown there. Now, Page of Cups, you are going to get some sort of communication that is going to tell you whether you should stay or go. All right? Page of Cups. I fear that it's going to come in the form of some sort of dissatisfaction. So that dissatisfaction looks like a desire to have somebody in your life, because the next thing is the Hierophant, right? So you could either get a spiritual epiphany that says, hey, you know, now's the time to either stay or go. Or quite frankly, I feel that there's going to be kind of like this dissatisfaction because, you know, you're ready for somebody in your life. And so, yeah, see, look, Ace of Coins. I think you're going to be open to somebody new coming in. We have the 3 of Swords and the 10 of Coins. It's going to require you to kind of let go of what could have been, right? 4 of Coins. Don't worry about a fear of loss because you have a new beginning here with the Ace of Wands and the King of Cups. The new beginning, it very well could be with another Libra. It also could be a Scorpio here. And there is the potential of a Taurus or a Cancer, Gemini, or Pisces. That's very strongly reflecting here. But I think you're going to come to a point where the desire to have somebody in your life outweighs, you know, holding on is what it looks like from the cards. Now, that doesn't, what they specifically said was don't fear losing this person. It's possible you may not be losing this person, but don't fear losing this person. You might be being brought somebody 1,000 times better. Which is kind of hard to believe when you're sitting in that energy of feeling a sense of sadness and disconnect, you know? So that's what I have, my dear. They won't give you a definitive yes, but it does look like they're leaning towards you moving towards somebody new with that Ace of Coins. All right? Love and light. If I saw the Ace of Coins, I'd take that as a move on to something new. But that's just me. You had the 2 of Swords, so you're going to be stuck. Till it's clear. Till Spirit makes it clear. All right, Tank. Hold on, let me talk to Tank real quick. He's getting the timestamps. Okay. Looks like Bobby's up next. Bobby. All right, love and light. Good luck to you on your decision, Mish. Trust me, they're going to make it super 100% clear for you. But take the Ace of Coins. And the Ace of Wands. And the King of Cups. All right, Bobby, Twin Flame. All right. Let me light some Palo Santo for just a second. Is everybody still there? Everybody got quiet. All right. All right. All right, Bobby, you ready? Are you logged in? Twin. All right, Tank, if you could start my timer for me, that would be great. Thank you. All right. Bobby and the twin, please. Bobby and the twin. Bobby and the twin. Bobby and the twin. Ooh, cards are flying. All right. No, we're not using this deck. I'm sorry. I don't feel like it's your deck. All right. Bobby and the Virgo, please. Bobby and the Virgo. The twin. All right, the cards feel a little bit more definitive now. That's good. They're working again. All right. Because the last shuffle on the last deck just wasn't feeling it. Ooh, look at that. There's your Emperor right there, your twin. Queen of Cups, feeling some love. Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords. All right, so we've got an Emperor here who's definitely getting into their heart center, which is great. I like her energy. It's a shift. It's a big shift. I'm not sure where the shift came from, but it's definitely a shift. Let me show you what we've got under here, right? So the energy of the Emperor, we have the Queen of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. So it's like, I feel like she's feeling the love, right? It's like she's feeling the love is what they keep saying. Feeling the love, feeling the love, feeling the love. With the Page of Cups, Three of Pentacles, and quite frankly, the Moon. The Moon. And so, as with this particular Moon card in this deck, there's that reflection in the water. It's sort of like looking back on what once was and looking forward to see what is to come. She may actually be doing scrying, like trying to develop her clairvoyant senses. So with the Page of Cups here, I do feel like there's, you know, there's this energy of excitement, energy of love, but there's a spoon that has holes in it. So it's sort of like the love is there, but the love dissipates. So it's almost like it's just, it's not showing the depth of this love that she has, right? It's sort of like she's keeping it all under wraps. Trying not to stir the pot, so it's trying not to stir up trouble between the two of you. With the 3 of coins on the heart center, I do feel that there's this desire to build something for the two of you. The challenge here is the Hangman. The challenge could be another Pisces. The challenge could also just be coming to a point of awareness about this connection. She's just gotten herself stuck. And so you have the Star card, 6 of Wands, and the 7 of Swords. With this 7 of Swords, this particular deck, the 7 of Swords, it's indicating a message of hope, which is a little bit surprising. And so there's a message of hope along with the 9 of Wands, which is a message of struggle, right? You feel like you've been through the same old thing over and over with this person. But yet there's just a glimmer of hope. And that glimmer of hope could be the communication that comes out with this Page of Cups. So there may be some communication or, you know, a like on something of yours or, you know, a fire or whatever. Something that she does to kind of, you know, reach out in a small way. And for you, it's like same old thing. But hey, there's a glimmer of hope there. With the Star, I see that there is a desire for you to resolve conflict with this person. With the Queen of Coins as your challenge, could just be a lack of stability there, or there could be another party, another earth sign lingering. Okay, so we have Temperance card leading to the 10 of Swords, the Devil, and the Fool. You, Bobby, have a brand new beginning. I see patience and a lot of overthinking, a whole hell of a lot of overthinking with the Devil and the 10 of Swords and the Temperance card. Because right now there's a need to make some sort of love decision, and I see you're going to take a leap of faith. I feel like you're going to take a leap of faith in whichever direction Spirit is calling you to. So it could be that you're taking a leap of faith with regards to this twin, but I don't see them doing anything more than just sort of lightly letting you know that they're there. Yet they're deep in their emotions. So I feel that there's a transformative energy here for you and kind of an energy of enlightenment, right? It's like you're just going to go for it. You're going to go for something. He does have a suitcase in his hand and a guitar. So I kind of feel a little bit of a free-spirited vibe here from you. So you have a positive new beginning. And you have a twin that is like feeling the love pretty heavy. All right, that's what I have for you. All righty. Boy, I like this deck. I haven't used it in a while, but you and Maria got some cool readings out of it. Both of you got the Emperor coming out too. Hey, Connie. All right, Tank, go ahead and send me the next one. We got started very late tonight. All right, let's see. We have Jen. All right, let's see. You forgot. Okay. Whoa, okay. Everybody's getting this amber coming out like right away. Apparently you're getting a Celtic cross too. Two tens, that's positive. Outcome. Here's your overall energy. The Ten of Cups. But right here, the Five of Swords is trying to come up. It's almost like, oh, I lost the Five of Swords. There it is. It's almost like a headache and heartache over this love, right? With that Five of Swords. This is the Five of Swords. It looks like a headache. It's when love goes bad in the brain. When love makes your head spin. All right, so, wowza. All right. Start with your Emperor. Your Emperor's challenge. The Nine of Coins that seems to be crossing this. Nine of Coins could be, you know, a need to become independent or a need to release themselves from a situation. It can also be money. You'll know what that is. And so, interestingly, we have the Five of Wands fell directly on top of that. So I do sense that your twin is going through a lot of internal conflict over this particular situation. Needing to be independent. A lot of internal conflict is happening here. At the basis of everything, we have the Ten of Wands. This is you wanting to release a lot of the stress and strain, wanting you to release the burden of this connection, really. Wanting to, you know, decide, are you going to move on or are you going to stay where you're at? You know, what are you going to do? There's just this energy here of trying to, oh, wow, okay. Spirit says empty out, literally empty out the baggage. I've never gotten that from this particular card. There may be some baggage that needs to be released of yours, okay? According to Spirit, not according to Ocean. Ten of Swords. So I do feel that any overthinking, any negative thoughts that you have is coming to an end. You're going to be finding peace very soon if you have not already started to feel a little bit of a sense of peace. Interesting. The recent past, we have the Eight of Coins. That's just you working on yourself, really. So we have in the near future, we have the Three of Wands in the reverse, along with the Moon as the environment. So there's this essence of, you know, you're not going to wait anymore. Like, not waiting for, you know, some shining day. But yet what you don't see is that which is they're saying that which is hidden in the dark. So that which is not visible to others, right? So, you know, what's happening behind closed doors, what's happening, you know, in the mind space of this person, what's happening in their heart. You don't see that because you can't see it. And the reason you can't see it is because there's been no indication with these cards of what that is, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. But what you don't see is this. And in this particular deck, I know that the Moon can be confusion. The Moon absolutely can be. The Moon can be, you know, not knowing what's coming next. But in this particular deck, it's somebody drowning in their emotions, which is not you because you don't see it, right? It's your Emperor. Now, your hopes and fears, we have the High Priestess. It's interesting that what you don't see could be something that's hidden from you, and what you fear is something that's hidden from you. It's almost like what you're fearing is hidden from you is entirely different than what is actually being hidden. Does that make sense? It's almost like what's being hidden is how they feel about you, but what you fear is something else. Because you've got a huge message here from Spirit, okay? 8 of Swords in the reverse. Let go. This is the advice card. Let go of fears, right? Those are our fears of our own making. Let go of fears that you're not good enough. In this particular deck, it's like they're looking into the reflecting pool, right? The bathtub here, and reflecting on who they are. Like, let go of any fear that you're not good enough. Let go of any fear that you're less than or anything like that. But I asked them to clarify that, and they basically said, let go of the fear of the Queen of Coins. The Queen of Coins could be a third party. The Queen of Coins can be this sort of protective energy, like protecting yourself and what you feel a sense of loyalty and compassion towards. The Queen of Pentacles can also be a maternal energy as well. So there's a fear that needs to be released of why you think things have gone too long. It's almost like you don't feel good enough. Does that make sense? Your outcome. We have the King of Wands. This is good. Doesn't feel ready right now to come forward with that King of Wands energy. So doesn't feel ready right now because there's a need to overcome some sort of other energy that's, causing them grief. And then with the 7 of Wands, they're a little bit closed off. So the energy leading up to this beautiful, loving energy is this energy of being closed off. But the outcome is our king is still here. They're not going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. They're trying to figure out how to take some sort of action. But they have to overcome some sort of grief. I don't know if the grief is a death or if the grief is like the grief of something, like loss of something that they once thought they were going to have, you know what I mean? But what's next is that. They're there. I wish I had more than that on the outcome, but that's what they gave me. Love and light, my dear. You know all about those fears. Let them go. Alrighty, let's see. Put these cards back in the deck. Oh, I see the status of connection says on a break on the next one. And I thought Tank was saying he's on a break. Like, no, you're not, son. Mom's a slave driver. All right, Aquarius and Saggy for Jennifer. This is another Jennifer. We got 3 of you. Jennifer, Aquarius, dealing with a Sag. And completely different. Don't you find that interesting? I just love how Spirit's like bringing somebody from the same sign of a whole bunch of our twins on the channel. It's very cool, actually. Just saying. All right. It's almost like, let me take a brief pause. Hey, Nikki. It's almost like they're proving the point of what I said, right? Where it's like, if you do that inner work, remember how like a couple years ago, I kept saying that I believed that if you did the inner work, if your twin wasn't going to be able to move forward or, awaken or figure things out, that you would be blessed with somebody brought into your life that, you know, can. Does that make any sense? Yeah, out of nowhere. Yeah, I've said that for, you know, for the longest time, that if you put in all the inner work, it doesn't go unrewarded, because, you know, I mean, karma. I just would hate to be the twin on the other side getting karma bit in their tushy because they didn't, you know, they didn't do what they were supposed to do too, you know what I mean? But I've always believed that Spirit would bring you somebody that was a perfect match for you if you put in the work and effort. So I think it's kind of cool. All right. Let's see. Hold on. My energy's hopping in here, Jen. The other Jen. Third Jennifer. Jennifer must have been a very popular name. I think it was, though. Wasn't Jennifer like in one of the top 10 at some point in time? All right. We gotta take out my energy of like being all bubbly. We don't want my energy in your cards. All right. Let me shake it up too. Did anybody have a passed on loved one that used to stick their thumbs in their pockets of their pants? Kind of a little bit heavy set, sorry. Kind of a, like, you know, big belly, passed on loved one, fingers in the pockets of the thumbs in the pockets of the pants. This is random at the moment, son. We have not started. There's a dead person here. I don't know who this is associated with. However, I am seeing an older gentleman, an elderly gentleman with his fingers in his pockets, and he kind of like is rocking back and forth like this. And so somebody's passed on loved one. I told you there was going to be a dead person here. I could feel it earlier. Anything that you want to show me the color red. Football. This man really loved football. Team Alabama. Isn't Alabama red? Isn't Alabama red? I'm pretty sure he just said Alabama. It looks like he was. He's saying coach, so he could have coached like a grandson's or a son's team, or he's saying Coach DeWitt. Associated with somebody by the name of Jeremy. So Jeremy could be a son. Jeremy could be somebody connected to Jeremy. This is their former coach or their dad or their grandpa. And he said, he's saying, so for whomever this is, and they'll probably come in later, he's saying that I'm the angel that's watching over you. So I know he's not talking to me because he's not one of my peeps, but all right. spirits. So, Jeremy, Coach DeWitt, fingers in the thumbs, rocks, color red, Alabama, football, and he's the angel watching over you, for whomever that's for. So, whoever that's for, send me an email or comment down below tomorrow when you watch. Okay. Alrighty, now let's get back to it. Back to our formally scheduled broadcast. Jennifer M., Aquarius and Sag. Coach DeWitt had a little bit of a flirtatious sort of vibe to him too. Apparently he liked the ladies. Okay. All right, go away so I can do tarot, please. No, I'm serious. Go away so I can do tarot. You're going to make me have to reshuffle. I'm going to have to reshuffle. Jennifer M. We have the Moon and the Three of Cups in the reverse for you. The Moon and the Three of Cups in the reverse. So this is regarding your Sagittarius soulmate. So your Sagittarius soulmate, it looks like something in the past, right? Because they're focusing me back on the past. So restart time, son. Focusing me back on the past. And so whatever happened in the past between you and this soulmate, is what is the current focus for you. Okay. Ooh, look at that. 5 of coins. We're definitely on the right track. Because you're on a break. 5 of coins. That matches that. There is a strong focus emotionally on something negative that happened in the past. It may have been a betrayal in terms of a third party. It also could just be that, you know, maybe you really weren't feeling that your emotions were heard, or you really weren't feeling that your emotions were understood in some way by this particular Sagittarius. There's a strong focus on desiring to resolve conflict, right? A desiring to resolve conflict, or a desire to resolve a situation. I hate to tell you this, but I don't see any problem between you and this person. I see you're on a break, but ultimately, you know, card-wise, I don't see any problem between the two of you. Yet there's this feeling here. It's like there's this feeling that things just aren't going to work out, or that there was something that happened in the past that was just too much for you to handle. However, your Sagittarius, we have the Sun, the Queen of Swords, and the Four of Wands. So there's something about you with regards to this particular connection where they see you as currently having your back to them via communication. Like both of you have your backs to each other, right? You're thinking about them, they're thinking about you. Interestingly, this Sagittarius really seems to like your kind of like, I'm not sure if you're sharp in your tongue in the way you communicate, or whether you're just firm in the way you communicate with this Sag. There's something about you that I'm feeling is kind of fiery, which they are very much attracted to. And so it seems to be related to the way that you communicate with them, Jennifer. So however you communicate with your Sag, they seem to really like. But although they might not want to tell you that, because they seem to be stuck in this devil energy as their challenge. The devil energy could be a third person. Also could be, you know, addictions. It could be some sort of codependency. It could just be overthinking. But there's something about like your intensity or the way that you handle yourself that the Sagittarius actually finds exceedingly attractive from the cards that I'm seeing here. And with this Four of Wands, there's this desire to feel that peace, this desire to feel that sense of contentment with you again, and to experience joy and have a great time. With the Sun, they're getting really clear on something related to you. So you're focused on them as well. Both of you are focused on each other with regards to communication, Jennifer. And it's interesting. It's like you'd be open to starting fresh with them and building something from scratch, building something over. But there's also this hope that they're going to see things a little bit differently. They don't see anything differently. They see you as attractive, as intense and exciting, and they really like this about you. But they're not doing a great job of letting you know that if the two of you are on a break. Now, maybe you're on a break because you chose to, you know, put things on a break. You might be on a break because maybe they felt like that was overwhelming, too good to be true, something of that nature. But the way they see you is really absolutely amazing. You have the Seven of Cups as, you know, that kind of energy of, well, what does the future hold? I don't quite know. Now, challenge. The fact that the two of you are on a break, it's a challenge for you right now. Somehow you guys need to get past that. If you guys are in a position where, you know, you're going to resume communication in the near future with this soulmate, if you've set like a specific time, if that makes any sense, then I do feel that if you've set a specific time that you will see some, you know, really positive communication. So you have the Nine of Coins, the Four of Coins, the Queen of Coins, and the Ten of Swords. So what Spirit is showing me primarily is that you're going to be too much up here. You're going to be wondering whether or not this person is loyal to you or has a loyal heart to you. You're also going to be wondering whether or not they're entertaining anybody else, if they're enjoying being, you know, separated from you. Maybe you see something that makes you feel like they're enjoying that. They absolutely aren't. It looks like they want to be with you and not be apart from you. But we do see a strong independent streak on both of your sides, as well as stubbornness on both of your sides, the way you're not facing each other. So it looks like overthinking is getting in the way. Let me see what's going to happen on their side. Six of Cups. Like, you're all they're going to be thinking of. It's like they're hoping that you're thinking of them fondly, you know? Hoping that you're thinking of them fondly. Because they really, it looks like they're really going to want to reconnect here soon. Six of Coins. They're ready to give to this connection. Big old wall. The Emperor. You got the two of you have a little bit of a stubborn energy you have to get past. I think that Spirit's trying to tell you to release the overthinking, because this person really seems to adore you. They seem to adore you, and they're trying to find a way past this energy. All right. Love and light to you, Jennifer. I love those cards that they had for you. Okay. The beautiful part about soulmate connections is that, like, you can come back and you can communicate about things, right? As long as you're open to communicating with them. You know, it's kind of like you have the opportunity to communicate, if that makes any sense. Adoration and overthinking seem to go together. Well, don't you be getting into any overthinking there. All right. Next up, Tank. Let's see. All right. right. We have crushing on a Capricorn. All right, crushing on a Capricorn, Celia. Let's see. Is he a soulmate of all the past readings? Let's find out. Yeah, but you don't have anything to overthink about. I'm just saying. It's all good. All right. Celia crushing on a Capricorn. Celia, you're up next, darling. Is he the soulmate of the past readings? Celtic Cross. All right. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. All right. Well, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to use your name or not, so I was trying to avoid it, but then I'm like, no, I can't avoid it, because then you won't know it's yours. All right, Spirit, is he the soulmate from the past readings? I got an automatically I got a no. All right, so as a yes, no, I got a no. However, it doesn't mean he's not something though. Maybe the Ace of Wands. Ooh, Ten of Swords was turned over in the deck, so might be doing a little bit of overthinking. All right, my dear. So we start off with the Queen of Cups and the King of Swords. Interesting, because the Queen of Cups, I feel like, all right, I'm gonna teach you. Okay, you are not in my VIP thing. I'm gonna teach you how to do a little bit of magic. All right, we're gonna do that after. So the Queen of Cups, I feel like you're trying to manifest. You're trying to manifest the right love into your life, right? Manifest the right love into your life. With the King of Swords crossing that, there's this awareness that you're looking for somebody who's going to communicate with you honestly and directly, somebody strong, somebody of integrity, somebody of truth. You know, there's the desire for that. And the reason why that's specifically part of what you're looking for is because somebody in the past showed some immaturity or some player energy or something of that nature. Could have been a little bit of frustration energy with someone in the past. But right now, what you're looking for is you're looking for a take charge person. Somebody who's going to, you know, make a plan and stick by it. Somebody who's going to do what they say. Somebody who's a take charge individual. And so you're looking for that right person to step forward into that role, right? At the base of everything, we have the Knight of Cups. I feel that you recognize with this Knight of Cups, I hate to use this Prince Charming analogy because, you know, I mean, it's the guy on the white horse, right? So it's kind of Prince Charming. But so with that Knight of Cups energy, there's this sense that, you know, you're ready for romance. You're ready for somebody romantic and sweet and charming to kind of sweep you off your feet and treat you as special as you deserve to be treated, right? So that's where you're at. Good energy. You're in a good place. I like it. Eight of Pentacles is coming out in the near future. I feel like this is going to be more of a daydreamy energy, right? Like you're going to be crushing on the Capricorn while you're doing other things. I don't know if you've met this person through work or, you know, just during the day when you're at work, you're thinking about this person. I see a little bit of crushing. What you don't see around you is the Six of Wands in the reverse. And so I feel like the Capricorn is actually a little bit insecure and lacking some confidence. So I don't think you necessarily see that from this person. They may be portraying themselves to be a little bit different. Unless they're showing you a shy side, I see that they're not really good about taking action and being precisely the emperor that you need, right? You met him at work. Gotcha. So I don't really see that he's kind of got that energy to be able to sort of take charge in the right way. Doesn't mean that he won't attempt it, but there seems to be a little bit of a struggle there. The energy that you have is to hold back a little bit, to not you know, dive feet first. Okay, so he's shy. That could be that Six of Wands in the reverse. That could just simply be that he's shy. That's perfectly okay. So hopes and fears, we have the Magician. That's the hope that you've manifested the right person, right? Hope that what you've been waiting for is coming your way. But I got an automatic no. We're not going to read this as anything other than a no, because I did ask a yes/no question. So I got a no, as he is not the soulmate of the past readings. Doesn't mean he's not a soulmate, but not of the past readings, okay? I still see an opportunity after a little bit of a delay, after a little bit of time. I see an opportunity with the Capricorn to potentially move forward towards something stable if you chose, if the two of you actually take a leap of faith and, you know, go out on a date, get to know each other. So I see that this does have that potential. Now the Ten of Pentacles can also, you know, sometimes deal with a marital situation, but I'm not really seeing that here because it's the Fool taking a leap of faith, right? So I think you're actually in a really good position with this person, especially with the Ace of Wands here. Now we have a full moon on, okay, Sun, thank you. We have a full moon over the weekend. We have Mercury retrograde, and we have the full moon. Actually, is it on? It might be on Friday. So if you're gonna do love magic, it's kind of better to do it on like a Friday. So do you want to know how to do a little bit of magic mumbo jumbo or not? If not, I'll just bypass it. But if you want, if you want some help bringing in your new person. I already told everybody in my VIP group about this. I could tell you about it too. Full moon in Pisces. Yeah, exactly. Which is like some good energy. I'm not so sure that the full moon is entirely... If it's on the 10th, it's early morning. Does that make any sense? Like super early morning. Yeah, super early morning. 05:58 for the full moon in Pisces. On the bowl. All right, Celia, let me know. Do you want me to teach you some magic? Now, when I talk about magic, I'm not talking about like Wicca or anything like that. I'm talking more about using the energy field to produce change, okay? Let me, I need to stretch my legs anyway. I'll be right back. Let me go get this particular thing. I'll be right back, okay? I happen to have this out because I just showed this to my VIP group the other day when we had 2 special guests in. So since we had a couple people in during that time, you know, I haven't put the stuff away yet. Okay, so for anybody want to take notes? Now, most people would say to do this in a new moon. I have really good luck manifesting in full moons too. So, you know, if you want to do it in the full moon, I'm certainly not going to hold it against you. And I don't think the universe would either. And so I prefer full moons. I just feel like the energy is just that much stronger, you know, and you're kind of you're kind of saying, by doing this, you know, sort of magic ritual, you're kind of saying to the universe, hey, I'm gonna move forward, right? Like I'm gonna move forward. And so I have this little wooden bowl, and inside this wooden bowl, I like to kind of mix up sort of in a roundabout way, sort of kind of like stuff. Stuff. Okay, no, not ready yet, Tank. Just a minute. So what you do is you get, I like wooden. You get wooden or ceramic or even glass, something that's connected to the earth in some way, right? So you'll want a bowl that has like a connection to the earth. I prefer wooden, but make sure you designate it as not being a bowl that you're going to eat out of if you do wood, because when you use the oils, it's going to get into the wood, okay? So you get a bowl and you go out and you buy yourself some real pretty roses, some pink roses. Buy yourself some pink roses, and then you bring those pink roses home, and I want you to fill up your bowl with fresh pink rose petals, not dried, not dried and crinkled and dead, but fresh rose petals, right? So the whole layer of the bottom of this will be covered with fresh rose petals. Then you're going to take a crystal that you can carry with you or leave by your bedside or put underneath your pillow, something of that nature, right? Preferably do not put a little tiny one under your pillow if you have pets. You don't want pets to accidentally get a hold of them and maybe eat them, you know? So I like quartz crystal because it absorbs all negativity and brings in positive energy. So you place your quartz crystal on top of your pink rose petals. Then you take some sort of love oil. This is not love oil at all. This is raven oil, because you guys know my connection to ravens and crows. But you take some love oil and you put some drops upon your mixture. And don't use any herbs or anything like that. You're only going to utilize rose petals. And then once you have your little bowl together and it's got, you know, you've got your wonderful little oil, while you're putting all of this together, I want you to be thinking about the type of person with no face, the type of person you want to draw into your life. The characteristics of them. What color hair do they have? What color eyes do they have? What color hair do they have? What color eyes do they have? What kind of personality traits do they have? What sort of hobbies do they have? You know, do they have a job? Do they not have a job? You know, etc., etc. Think about all of the traits that you're looking for in a potential partner, okay? So while you're thinking about all of those traits, you're doing that while you're putting your little mixture together. And once you've got all those traits put together, you take the bowl, you set it outside in the moonlight. And that's another reason why I prefer the full moon, because you got a whole lot of moonlight. And you're going to leave it out there for 3 days. But every day, every night that you go to put it outside, I want you to be thinking about that person that you're trying to manifest into your life. Now, you can use any verbiage. You know, they kind of like try to tell you it must be said in such and such a way. No, just ask the universe in some way, whatever way seems to, you know, resonate most with your soul, to please utilize that energy to draw to you the person who would be that perfect match for you, but not by name, not by face. You need to be open to them bringing in the right person for you, the person that's going to be your perfect match. All right? So you do that for 3 nights, and then after that, take the rose petals. I sprinkled my rose petals out into the water because I'm a water sign. I let my rose petals go out into the water and kind of like float away. But you can bury the rose petals. You know, you could do something like that. You just want them to reconnect with the earth in some way, because the roses were from the earth. You're sending out your message out to the universe. You don't need to use any candles or anything like that for this particular magical workings, but it works. It works. It will bring you your right person. You got to believe in it. Okay, Tank, go ahead and send me the next one. So all you need, a bowl, a rose quartz, and some rose petals, and a very strong imagination. All right, let's see. Jessica. And I can honestly say, with 100% certainty, it works. It works. just a lot of love to give. Yeah, well, you got to put out that love energy too. There you are, Jessica. How have you been? Haven't seen you in a while. I don't know if you've been here since I stopped going by Kimmy. I go by Ocean now. I can't remember if it's been that long. All right. I have been well. Well, not in the last 8 months, but this past 2 weeks I have been well. You have been here since then. Okay, I don't remember you ordering a reading. So this is the first time I remember you ordering a reading in a while. Maybe I'm just not, my memory's not too good since the concussion. All right. Ooh, that's like, this card like flipped up and spun around. Let's see what it is. Page of Swords in the reverse. Wow, the energy, okay, the energy of your person is a little bit rough. Okay. Okay, overall energy, we have the 9 of Coins. The 9 of Coins. So 9 of Coins can be, you know, independence. It could also be success, that sort of thing. We have the Page of Swords with the Ace of Coins came out separately. It came out on its own. And so the Page of Swords in the reverse would be that there's been some sort of news regarding a new beginning that perhaps is or will be uncomfortable and not make you feel real warm and fuzzy. It's not going to be pleasant. Okay, let's take a look at your twin, because your twin's energy is kind of whacked out. So we have the 9 of Swords. This is them thinking way too much, which is surprising because you're a Scorpio, so I would have expected it more on the Scorpio side. But you know, their Leo side, they seem to be very in this energy of fears and worries and lost sleep and overthinking, and really it seems to also be on the heart space. It's literally, with these 2 cards, it's almost like their energy is all whacked out. And I don't know if your Leo is with somebody. We have the Four of Wands, and the Four of Wands, Four of Wands can be marriage. You know, if your Leo is engaged, there could be like this really, really intense fear. All of a sudden, I can't speak. Fear of communicating, perhaps. Like, I lost my voice out of nowhere. Really, really intense fear of impending nuptials. I don't know if that's... Are they engaged, Jessica? Are they engaged to somebody? Because it's like, now that I've said that, I can talk again. But it's like, I got this massive, like, it's almost like my throat chakra was turned off. If that makes any sense. He's engaged. Ah, okay. All right. Well, that makes sense then. Because what I was getting when I couldn't speak the second time. So the first time when I lost my voice, obviously we knew what that was. And the second time, you know, it definitely was related to that as well. I feel like there is intense fear about speaking the words I do, right? Like actually getting married. There's this intense fear, like, no, I don't want to do it, because they're focused on you. With these cards, there's a focus on you. And so this person does not want to get married at all. At all. But their challenge is themselves. Their challenge is their inability to actually break this off, right? Their inability to disconnect from this particular connection. Your energy's good. I like your energy. I'm not super worried about you. I'll show you what's coming up for you. But that's what I was getting. And I didn't know he was engaged at the moment, you know. And so I really feel like he does not want to get married, period. But he doesn't know how to get out of it. And there's this focus on you. So on your side, we have the 8. You were told she did black magic. Oh, well, I got to tell you that too. Okay, it looks like we're doing magic tonight. All right, we'll be doing magic again in a minute. Ace of Cups, 10 of Coins, and the Emperor. So for you, there is a focus on, you know, you wish that he was going engaged to you, right? Like that the two of you were together. You're hoping that he'll be able to kind of get control of this situation, and you want a new beginning. But we have the 5 of Swords in the way. So we have difficult energy in the way. Now, with the 9 of Swords and the Devil, that very well could be black magic there. If I saw the Magician too, I definitely would think so. 3 of Coins is the mutual challenge. All right, my dear. So there is going to be some sort of communication between the two of you with the Page of Wands. And with that, we see you are the focus, right? He knows that you're the perfect match, not the other way around. We have the 2 of Wands and the Ace of Swords. I feel like there is going to be some action taken to communicate with you, but I think it's going to come out sort of flirtatious. It's almost like he's trying to find his lifeline out of this situation. He won't be using you for that, if that makes any sense. But it's definitely, he can't seem to, it's like he's really afraid to communicate with you. So something that I'm going to mention to you, there's some candles up on Amazon to remove curses if somebody's like placed a curse on you, which it sounds like that's what you were told. And they are, oh gosh, I can't, that one is, there's a reversal candle so that you can send the energy back to the source. Okay. And Yeah, he does not want to marry her. Absolutely not. So there's a reversal candle where you can send any negative energy sent to you back to its source. No, it's not bad karma. It's clearing out bad karma, sweetie. It's not, you're not doing a spell on her at all. You're literally telling the universe, anybody who's done any negative things to me or said any negative thoughts towards me, send it back to them. Does that make any sense? So you're not putting any spells on anybody. So there's a reversal candle that you can burn to help the negative energy return to whomever it came from originally. And then there's an uncrossing candle, which will remove any kind of spells that have been placed on you by other people or your own negative limiting beliefs. Okay, so there's a uncrossing and reversal. And like I said, you're not putting a spell, you're not putting any spells on these people whatsoever. Do not do that, right? Never on a direct person whatsoever. But but you'll definitely want to do the uncrossing. I do not see him marrying her at this point. No. I see him really, really freaking out and trying to figure out how to get out of it. But I think that you need to do the candles to remove whatever energy's been attached to you by this person. If that's what you've been told, if you're pretty certain that this person has sent black magic your way, you need to undo it. All right? Does that make sense? And undoing the spell is not bad karma. Okay? That's what I have for you. Right now, he's stuck in fear. And what I saw him coming towards you with that Page of Wands. She put one on you 1 month ago? Okay. I just do the candles just to be on the safe side if you can. It's like I said, it's not bad karma for you to light a candle and tell the universe, remove this thing from me. That's not doing anything wrong. Oh, she put that they were marrying in a month. Well, right, that's probably why his fear is so intense right now. All right, we'll look at it again as it gets closer, but take care of the candles in case she's done any kind of mumbo jumbo to your twin flame connection. Candles smell good too. Yeah. I would agree with what he's been telling you is the truth, because that's what came through and I didn't know about that. Yeah, they're on Amazon. I'll show you. I had a slew of bad luck hit me not too long ago, and I had to do this as well, but I don't know where the bad luck came from. But my spirit guide said that it was a curse, and I don't believe in curses, just so you know that. But because my spirit guide said that somebody threw negative energy at me, I did what they said. So I always listen to my spirit guides. Motor City Hoodoo candle, reversing candle. That will reverse the energy. And then Motor City's Hoodoo candle for uncrossing. This is what it looks like. And that just removes anything that anybody's put on you. Does that make sense? Just removes anything that anybody's put on you so that you can kind of like clear out that energy. So it's unfortunate you have to do that, but if you think that's what's happened, I would definitely do it. If you perceive that to have happened. Well, clearly we're doing magic now. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Hour. Yeah, I don't believe in curses. I mean, you know, as long as you keep your energy up and protected. However, I was going through a lot of negative stuff, so my energy was low energy when I was working on that house. So, you know, I'm not surprised that there was some sort of negative energy around me. Magic hour, not happy hour. Black candles to banish, yep. There you go. But the uncrossing one and the reversing one, and if you want to throw in like a little bit of protection in there as well, then you could do the fiery wall of protection while you're doing the uncrossing. All right, that's enough of my magic hour, all right? Back to tarot. Rochelle. I know, I can't believe people do that either. I think it's dreadful. It's really dreadful. If you feel that strongly about trying to control your person, oh wow, that would be a horrible marriage. That just would be dreadful. It's horrible. I don't understand why people do that. Okay, Rochelle, Pisces and Cancer, twin flame. Alrighty, we're talking about spells and stuff. Let's clear the energy. Yeah, why would you do that to your person? I just find that to be horrible. And free will. Let people make their own decisions. My goodness. You know? I love the smell of this stuff. All right. All right, we're back to it. Maybe we'll have more magic on another day. I don't think he can get the words out. If he were like actually in a ceremony, I don't think he could get the words out with the way they cut it out for me. It would be like, no, I do. All right, Rochelle and the Cancer, please. The Cancer twin flame. Rochelle and the Cancer twin flame. Oh my, flying cards. Okay, all your cards are coming out. Wow. Oh my, okay. Rochelle, are you with me, love? Outcome, please. Holy smokes, girl. You got some serious energy here. Wow, I like it. I like it. All right, overall energy, Rochelle, on the bottom of the deck is the 7 of coins. Do not dismiss the amount of time and effort you put in on your twin flame, your Cancer twin flame. It is appreciated and going to bring about change for you, okay? So where are you at right now? Hangman crossed by the 2 of Wands, both in the reverse. So there's, with the Hangman in the reverse, it's you no longer feeling stuck or unable to move from there you are. Hi, Rochelle. No longer feeling stuck or unable to move away from a situation, or receiving sort of like a different view on what this twin flame connection meant to you. With the Two of Wands in the reverse, I do feel that there is a focus on, will action ever be taken, or will you remain in separation, right? It's like kind of like the will the Cancer or won't the Cancer, you know? And so there's a focus on their energy, on whether or not they're going to do anything. In the short-term future, I'm going to let you know, in the short-term future, I don't see it. In the long-term future, I do. So stick with me through the rough end. Let's let the rough end drag, okay? So right now, where you're sitting is with this Nine of Swords. And so with this Nine of Swords in this particular deck, there's this sense of a sort of like a lot of your thoughts, a lot of the thoughts of other people, maybe things you've read online or things you've seen elsewhere, you know, in books or whatever. You know, there's like a lot of information, but there's only one nugget of truth, right? And it's sort of like the nugget of truth can't get through a lot of the misinformation or the negative information. And so here we have you with the Hangman in the reverse, trying to get a sense of awareness, either about the twin flame connection or about some aspect of it and what's coming next. Now, in the recent past, we have you in separation, healing from being in separation. And what's on your mind is your happiness. What's going to make you happy? What's going to give you the greatest sense of fulfillment? Maybe you've been focused on your work if you work. If you work and you've been focused on that, you may have wondered, you know, will work give you fulfillment? Or maybe work did at one point in time give you happiness, but there's an awareness that something is missing emotionally. And so there's the desire to find that missing emotional component to bring about a great deal of happiness. However, you've got all this fear-based energy. So in the near future, we have more fear-based energy. It's almost like you do take a step back from where there's too much information interfering and causing a sense of worry. But you take a step back in the wrong way. So you take a step back towards, you know, well, what was wrong with me that now we're in separation, sort of thing, right? So there's that focus on that energy of if somebody told you that, okay, if somebody, I'm getting a separate message here. If somebody told you that you're crazy, let go of the twin flame situation, or that no, there's no way that this could be your twin flame, get over it, move on. I'm getting this sense of a couple people in your inner circle disagreeing with your viewpoint or disagreeing with your emotions, kind of ignoring them as if, you know, they're not validating them in some way. If that has not yet happened, it very likely has not yet happened because this is in the near future. When this does happen, don't allow it to get into your head, because you actually have a really good outcome here, and this is your short-term outcome, is this interference, but it's interference up here coming from outside sources, and they appear to be in your inner circle. So just be cautious of that. Your advice from Spirit was Hermit in reverse. Spirit wants you to get out and do stuff, wants you to become more social, wants you to be more active in some way. So whatever that means to you. And to not be thinking too hard. So what you don't see, King of Wands over here, it's possible that this inner circle energy may be a result, because this could be your Cancer or this could be somebody else. The inner circle energy could be a result of the fact that there's somebody in your inner circle that has an interest in you. If you do not experience that, I feel like it's sort of like maybe you hear word of your Cancer saying, you know, no, you're not twin flames, but it's just fluff. And if you were here earlier, Rochelle, I told you how a lot of our twins are meeting people of the same sign. So it could just be another Cancer or a Leo coming your way. With regards to your hopes and fears, we have the 3 of coins, which is a desire to work things out together. Now, I got a little nervous on your outcome. Your main outcome card is great, but let me show you the energy leading up to that. Overthinking, the devil, overthinking, being really, really wrapped up in your head. The Tower in the reverse. I like that. So some sort of shocking surprise, a decision is made and communication comes. I think communication is coming from this King of Wands. So it could be, I feel like you're going to have communication from your twin, but you may also have somebody else lingering about. So it looks good. It looks good. Keep an eye out for another Cancer. Just in case, my dear. There seems to be a pattern up here. All right, Rochelle. Love and light to you. I love the Tower in the reverse. It's like, yes, bring me a good surprise. Don't bring me a bad surprise, you know? Bring something good from the bad, you know, rather than something negative. We have 25 people in here. Hey, everybody. Rochelle, I hope that helped. I do see communication coming. Not in the near future, though. It's going to be a little bit longer than that. And by near future, that would be like, you know, the next month or two. So maybe Christmas. Yeah, time if you celebrate. Tank, are you alive over there, son? Oh, yes. Yes, there you are. See, I told you we were going to be late. What time did I say? I said probably 10:30 to 11, right? Nope, 10:45. We're right on target. We are right on target. Karen, I'll see if I can find the last 3 for you, my dear, okay? I do need to send out some timestamped links. I've had so much going on, I haven't been able to do that. It's pretty cool, though, that I told you, yes, it is, Tank, exactly. Tank just said that he has no Mountain Dew, and he said that's like death. No, Kim, I haven't gotten to you yet, my dear. All right, let's see. Pisces, Aquarius. All right, Toronto time. I love it. You know I used to live in Toronto, right? Well, I'm Mississauga and Oakville. Pisces, Aquarius. Pisces, Aquarius. Karen and the Aquarius, please. Karen, be on the lookout for a feather to cross your path, and then look up the color of it. I feel like a feather is going to cross your path. Now the feather could cross your path in an unusual way. Like maybe you see it in a TV show or something like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be on the ground in front of you. All right. So, mean no disrespect, but I do not like the energy of your twin. So, it's their current energy. I don't like it. So the Three of Swords. My fear with the Three of Swords coming up, my fear is that your twin may run. Because it's almost like there's communication and then all of a sudden, boom. And so, and reconnection. It's literally like, look at all these cards that lead up to the Three of Swords. Togetherness, communication, and then boom. And so, and then Five of Swords and Seven of Swords are on his side. I feel like he's feeling a need to run. Okay, so does that mean he's going to run? Not necessarily, but he's definitely, it's like his heart is going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I'm getting too close, oh shit, I need to run. His mind is saying, no, don't think that. Yeah, think that. No, don't think that. Yeah, think that. It's like there's this war going on in his mind about running away. So I don't like that energy coming from him right now. However, what he desires is to come forward and be stable. It's like his desire is to come forward, be stable, be strong, be connected, be loyal to you, show you that he's got his life together or whatever, show you that he's capable of being that strong, stable force, right? Yet, heart and mind are at war. The heart and mind are massively at war, but they're both in the sense of running. Because you pick up on that. So you pick up on when he's going to do it. Yeah. It's so unfortunate. It's like he really wants stability with you. But yet, literally, I feel like he's just so frightened of deep connection. I don't know if somebody wounded him real bad. If he had some sort of controlling ex. So we have Temperance in his, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not going to say challenge. It's a lack of patience that is driving him to kind of run. But he needs to kind of rein it back in. All right, you, my dear, have this wonderful strength card of the Queen of Wands. You've got your life together. You feel very strong. You feel very confident. This person strongly desires you. You feel desired by this person, which is wonderful. This person definitely has a strong magnetic attraction to you. But you're getting a little bit tired of the same old with this Nine of Wands. Not giving up, but tired of it. And it's just kind of like, well, just, communicate a little bit. Just take a baby step, It's like, communicate a little bit here, twin, Aquarius, just communicate, just kind of like take a little baby step in this direction and let's see what happens. Your challenge here is the Four of Coins, or Four of Cups. That's where the confusion comes in. Yeah. The Four of Cups. And so I feel like no matter what you do, this person's on your mind, but there's a strong sense of dissatisfaction of going through the same old. Now, your challenge here mutually is the Three of Cups. I fear that the challenge could be another person, that there's another person in the mix, and that seems to be what's interfering right now. Okay, so your outcome. So we do have the Chariot, which is movement towards victory, right? So it's not running, it's movement towards victory. We also have what could be either an apology or a decision being made by you or him a decision to bring happiness, a decision that brings enlightenment. And then we have the Strength card. I want one more card on this because this is literally 4 major arcana. It's like there's going to be some huge change here. Huge change. Nine of Coins, 5 of Wands. It's like the same old thing. There's the Ace of Coins on the bottom. The Emperor, the World, the Ace of Coins, the Tower, 6 of Cups. I still feel like he's gonna run, but I see huge change coming, and this huge change may be that you have to be brave and make a decision to move on with the Chariot. You know, if you're considering making a decision to move on, it could be that Spirit is saying, be brave, happiness awaits, make the decision to move forward. Perhaps it's moving forward, but not necessarily letting go. You know, maybe that would help you to kind of segue into that energy. But I still feel with him having that 7 of Swords and the 5 of Swords, you've got a runner on your hands, and he's about ready to run again. But it's running because it's too intense for him, if that makes sense. Wish I had better news on that. I do like the outcome being 4 major arcana, though, because that means you're going to have some sort of transformation. But it looks like the transformation is going to come as soon as you start moving forward, right? Blinders on, moving forward. Horsey moving forward, not going in opposite directions. If that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. Ay, can I just shake him for you? It's like that 7 of Swords and 5 of Swords. I just want to like, oh, wake up. Wake up, buddy. Yeah, I think, you know, the most damaging thing that you could do is to run away from something that's good. You know what I mean? Because then you start settling for things that are piss poor. And so when you see a good thing, you've got to seize it. Yeah. Yep. All right, Tank. Yep. And by the way, if you do see a good thing and you do seize it, then you're very lucky. So be brave, my dear. It'll be okay. We're here for you. Love and light. Forever peas and carrots. Forever peas and carrots. Let's see. I feel compelled to get Mr. Fusion's deck that he likes so much for you. All right. Hello, 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 Julio. Forever peas and carrots. Let's see what you got. Pisces, Virgo. All right, you got flying cards, and I've got an itchy nose, which is usually something being hidden. All right. Are you two still communicating, Forever Peas? Y'all are fighting, folk. I swear. Oh my. Look at that. I love this Queen of Wands. It's like so amazing. So amazing. Fusion, I think we may be closed. Julia, we may be closed on readings. I'm not sure. Talk to Tank. All right. Okay, I don't know if you guys are, sorry, we should have announced that earlier. Okay, so here's the interesting part, Kim. It's like we're this Virgo. This Virgo. Yeah, we can okay, we're gonna open up one for you, Julia. That's perfect. No, it's okay. We'll open up one for Julia. We haven't had a lot of people coming in, so you know, since we closed it, so it's all right. But then close it back down. All right, so give Tank a minute, and then you'll need to refresh the page. Okay, so we have the Ten of Pentacles, the Hierophant, and the Knight of Pentacles. So it's interesting because every once in a while he comes up with this energy of, you know, really wanting something long term, Kim. And so, but he goes at the speed of molasses, right? Like it's like the speed of dark. Especially with this, it's sort of like, let's not move forward too fast. Let's go slow. And with the sickle in the hand, it's like, I'm ready to cut this out at any given moment. So it probably has you on edge, eggshells, edge. But yet there's the Hierophant and the Ten of Pentacles. The desire for long term, the desire for something stable, the desire for something, you know, loving and kind. Yet the challenge is the desire for the single life at the same time. It's interesting. It's almost like he's of two minds, right? Like the one mind that says, yes, 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 I want Kim in my life. And the other one that says, let me keep my options open, kind of thing. But I don't see any happiness in here. And I definitely see that what is winning out is the feelings for you. Yet the two of you have this like bickering, fighting energy. So we'll get to that. So you, my dear, have the Six of Swords, or the Queen of Swords, the Six of Pentacles, and the Five of Wands, which is the fighting energy, the warring energy, the internal struggle. You know, it looks to me like, one, you feel like you're taken for granted. You're not being given what you should be given with that Six of Pentacles. It's like you want somebody who's going to give to your connection. Yesterday would have been his 37th. Oh, no. So, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of tough. And so, you know, with the Queen of Swords, this is an energy here of you of trying to get clear on, you know, whether or not you should continue to wait for him or not. With the Three of Wands here. Whether you should wait or not. And the Five of Wands, I feel like the two of you are always kind of at odds, it looks like. Or you're feeling like the two of you are at odds. Now, your outcome, we have the Seven of Wands, which could be fighting for this connection, right? Could be fighting for this connection, or it could be you standing your ground on something specific. We have the Moon and the Fool and the Page of Cups. I feel like you're going to be standing your ground with him on how you feel, and with the Fool on, you know, what you'd like to see with the Page of Cups and the Fool. Unfortunately, the struggle is the two of you coming to this, you know, loving communication. Now, off to the side, we have the King of Swords, which is your counterpart, right? Six of Cups, living in the past like you were just talking about, and the Ace of Swords. So I feel like that's off to the side is the separate issue you just mentioned. But your energy here is one where you can make things happen with that Queen of Wands. You can let your confidence show, let your light shine, and really, you know, bring about some change here. I still see him moving forward towards long term. He has to get over this desire for freedom. So I don't, you know, a desire for freedom can be rooted in many things. It can be rooted in, you know, in this case, it could be rooted in a desire to keep your options open. In other cases, it could just be rooted in the fact that, you know, living a life of constraint, you feel like, you know, you can't be, if you feel like you're under some sort of constraint, it almost just feels suffocating, if that makes any sense. So he's going to have to get past that in order to come towards you. The beautiful thing, though, I think, is that he's seeing you in a similar light to what he's reflecting on in the past, in the moment. And so that's important energy. Try to remember he's still moving forward with you. It's just taking far too long, if that makes any sense. Let me get another card. Seven of Swords, you're still in the energy of do you move on, do you not, with the Sun to find your happiness. Nine of Wands, you're getting tired of it. Seven of Pentacles, you're getting tired of all the energy you put in without the return. With the Empress and the Emperor showing up in the Hermit, I feel like, you know, you probably need to kind of go into deep reflection about this connection. I mean, we definitely see, you know, twin flame energy, but it's a sense of being very guarded. He's very guarded right now. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. Hopefully that made sense. And don't worry about his reflection on the other situation, that, you know, the marriage anniversary. That's all good. It's all right. It's actually working in your favor. If that makes sense. Love and light. Okay. Tank, you want to send me the next one? Be strong, my dear. Let's line him up with Karen's and shake them both. Michael, are you out there? Pisces, Leo. Ooh. There's communication, though. I like that. Today's his birthday, and you made a beautiful dessert to share with your friends at a local place. And he acted like he barely cared. Oh, see, that's that nine of coins thing, right? The 9 of coins energy, yeah. Well, he does care. It's just, I don't know. You still have that energy of, you know, should you move on, should you not? Michael, do you have a favorite deck? Yeah, I like that there's been some communication, Michael, on your end. It says minimal, but it's still good. It's still something. So, do you have a favorite deck or a desired deck? Oh, and also, you don't. Okay. Also, Michael, remember you told me a while ago to get one of those Organite pyramids? I finally grabbed one. All right. Have you met a Leo yet? I don't know if you were here earlier where I was talking about like how tons of twins are meeting soulmates of the same meeting soulmates of the same sign as their twin. All right. You do meet a ton of Leos. Well, it's kind of like I meet a ton of Scorpios, but I have a new Scorpio. All right. Let's see. Tell me when to stop, Spirit. Okay, that would be an indication. All right. Y'all have switched energies. It didn't, wait a minute. Did we get you guys switching energies before? It's okay. You don't need to tell me. She sees you as the Emperor. So it's like she sees you in this light. And so I feel like the two of you have switched energies, which is actually a good thing. You know, I mean, when the Empress becomes the Emperor, then the Emperor can, you know, start working on their own energy. Interesting. So it's like you two got the same old energy with the twin flame situation and the new beginning, same old, same old. So that's your overall energy of the spread before we get into it. But this is what flew out. The moon. The moon. The moon in this particular case, especially with the fact that the communication has been minimal. The moon in this particular case feels like it's sort of like a duality of mind because of the cards that came out for her. It feels like a duality of mind. So when we look at how she is thinking and feeling about you, we have the Two of Cups and the Emperor. And so, you know, I feel like this is sort of like more of an essence of, well, you know, the connection never has died, right? The connection is still there. And by golly, look at Michael's, you know, Michael's a force to be reckoned with, basically. Like he's very strong, very, you know, tenacious, isn't gonna, you know, just randomly give up on her. And so I think that there's a reflection on that. But this particular not Two of Wands, Emperor has two wands. So it's almost like, you know, she's feeling that it's that duality again. Like, do you go this direction or do you go that direction? I don't really see that there's a focus on any other person. I do see the Page of Wands, so there's that desire to reach out and communicate some more. But there seems to be a huge focus on you for her, like your strength, you being this resilient person. Does that make any sense? The World is listed in her challenge. It could be that her life is just not really fully taken a complete new turn as she had hoped, or she's just started something new, and that seems to be interfering. So for you, we have the Nine of Coins and the Three of Cups. So it's like that desire to successfully reunite, right? That desire to successfully reunite and start over again. And that looks really positive. And so I like that energy there. You have the Star, which is, I think you would like to heal this connection, basically. We already know that. The Chariot is in your challenge, and so it's just a matter of getting things going. It's been challenging. Okay, so here's what we've got to answer your question, right? Whether or not you should move on. So Spirit gave you the Hermit, which is obviously meditate, reflect, you know, that sort of thing. However, we have the Palace of Wands, the High Priestess, and the Ace of Wands. So the Palace of Wands, we could look at that in a couple ways. One, she's a Leo, so it could be the energy surrounding her in general, since it's fire energy, right? The Palace of Wands could be related to that fire energy. It can also be related to creativity, new starts, passion, which is all what we see in that Ace of Wands, that creative epiphany, the awareness of, you know, desire and ambition and the desire to get past this. So here's the interesting part. The High Priestess is between that Palace of Wands and the Ace of Wands. And so it's almost like if you want to have this new beginning, or you're hoping to have this new beginning, you have to connect to something within you that brings about this sense of creativity and passion and drive, right? Because that Palace of Wands is that connection with regards to movement and action and you know, really pushing forward. And so I feel that there's a need to reflect on action, taken or not taken, and whether or not a new beginning is going to give you the same sense of happiness. Hold on. All right. So we have Temperance. Spirit telling you to wait. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're waiting for the two of you to like resolve it, but it's like they're telling you to be patient. And, you know, I don't think you're going anywhere. She sees you as the Emperor, and you now see her as the loving, you know, beautiful Empress. So there's an awareness that your energy is shifted, and I think you need to give it a little bit more time. Does that make sense? Your heart is fixed. Your heart is fixed on your person. You okay, Bailey? You all right, baby girl? Did you just spook yourself? I know. Did you just spook yourself? So you're being told, wait. That couldn't have been more clear. I like that y'all have switched energies though. Are you still there? I also like the way she saw you. So you guys, I think I'm going to need to take Bailey out really quickly. So we're going to have to do a pause. A pause. I wish I could put like a sign up that says, I'll be right back. Did that make sense to you, Michael? The extra cards was a definitive wait. Son, I have no idea what you're saying to me right now. Like, what language is that in? Oh, but she also got the Ace of Wands came out yet again. So, we got somebody new. You could still explore that and still, you know, be in a waiting mode. Who is JoJo? I know, they are so out of sync. I agree with you on that. You know, and unfortunately, if they're out of sync, something needs to change in the 3D world, right? So, and you meditate very strongly. You're a very spiritual person. And so, you know, I don't think there's anything that you have neglected to do or anything like that on your part, if that makes any sense. And so now it's just a matter of spirit revealing to you what comes next for you. And maybe, you know, I know there was a point in time where you and I talked about an idea you had with regards to, you know, moving forward in a creative endeavor. Perhaps you need to start focusing some energy in that, because you and I tend to parallel, and I've been kind of forced into a similar direction, like, you know, where I don't know if you heard the other day, I feel like I'm supposed to be doing some Reiki videos and light language videos and stuff like that. So the creative endeavor that you were going to start on, perhaps you need to start on that, and then let Spirit bring the 3D and 5D into alignment, because you've done everything you can do, you know. So just my 2 cents worth. That part was promotion, not Spirit. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Tank, could you please entertain everybody up here for a minute? I am going to take the dog out to do her business really quickly, and then I will be back. And if I had a sign that said I'll be right back. You're very welcome, Michael. Love and light. Hopefully Bailey will be quick, but we don't want her going on the carpet. So I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. You need to go curl that side, sweetie? Oh, we can go curl that side. Come on. Come on, let's go curl that side. Bailey Moonflower, get your little tushy up. Come on. Bailey Moonflower, let's go. Good girl. Have a good night. All right, Bailey. Be right there, everybody. Here's your treat, little one. Good girl. Good girl for going quickly. All right. I'm back. Oh my. Okay, let's get going. Sorry, everyone. Sorry about that. Ooh, it seems bright in here. What are y'all talking about? Yeah, well, I've started calling Bailey by Moonflower. Are y'all talking about anime? Is Justinian still in here? Is he participating in that too? All the anime conversations. All right, Tank, let's get going. Boy, the lights seem like super bright after being outside. Oh my goodness. Wow. Just a minute, y'all. Hi. You see all my imperfections? Whew. No, I don't know anything about anime. Ooh, my eyes. Okay. Tank, could you send me the next question, please? Thank you. All right, I see Sagittarius listed. I'll have to scroll up to see who it is. Now he's sending me more anime references. Sun, focus. Cheryl, twin flame, Scorpio, Sag. All right. Looking for a time for reconnection. Okay. We shall see. All right. All right, Spirit. Knight of Wands crossed by the Knight of Cups that has no cup. All right. I'm getting Pretty in Pink, the song Pretty in Pink from the movie Pretty in Pink. I don't know if that's for you or if that's for somebody else. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're not going to like the timing that they gave me. So we're going to set that aside for just a minute. Okay. All right. So where we start out, Cheryl, we start out with the Knight. I need more light. The Knight of Wands along with, I needed the light, sorry. Because I need to see the cards up on the screen. All right, so the Knight of Wands and crossed by the Knight of Cups that has no cup. So when we see the Knight of Wands without the cup, that's somebody who has empty promises, right? And it's like you're wanting this Sag to move forward towards you, yet they've shown you empty promises in the past. And so there's this focus on take action, but without the empty promises. Come forward with something more stable, something more direct and honest. Down at the base of everything, we have the Page of Cups. You're kind of going with the flow. And this particular deck is kind of like going with the flow. going with the flow, but hoping for some sort of communication. Recent past, we have the 7 of Wands. Like I said, that's your heart wants what it wants, and it's holding on tight. Mind space, we have the 7 of Cups in the reverse. I feel like this is you saying, you know, I really hope that the twin comes forward without any other, you know, any other women around, or without any other love interests, and that they figured out what they want and that they're coming forward clear. So that's the energy we have for you. Near future, I don't see a reconnection, but near future, I see you in this Queen of Wands energy, which, I mean, you could update your wardrobe, update your hair, something like that, you know, do something different. Be careful about doing that during Mercury retrograde, though, because sometimes you regret the decisions that you make. And so I see you in a very strong, confident energy in the near future. We have the Emperor as your advice from Spirit. So it's kind of like, you know, get your life in order. Sometimes it's necessary for you to declutter to make room for another person. So perhaps there's a need to declutter, either declutter your life or declutter your home, something of that nature. The Emperor could also be, you know, making a plan for the future, trying to, you know, take control of your life in some particular way. That's the advice Spirit's giving you. What you don't see lingering around you, we have the Moon. The Moon can be a sense of confusion. It can also be a sense of deep emotions. In this particular deck, it seems to be the amount of time, because we're showing the moon cycle, right? The amount of time that it's taking for this to move forward. There's like a focus on that. But in that space, you've needed to make adjustments in your life, is what Spirit's showing. Now, the hope would be to reconnect. There might also be a fear of reconnecting. As far as an outcome for the two of you, we do have a decision being made with the Chariot regarding some sort of movement forward that's spiritually led, some sort of change in circumstances, change in communication. Now, you asked specifically for timing on when there will be a reconnection. And so with the 2 of Wands, the Chariot, and the Wheel of Fortune, there could be a reconnection, but I see more like it's movement towards that. Now, as far as timing goes, we are given the Sun card, which would be the time of Leo. That's already passed. So then they gave me the Strength card in reverse, which to me says, no, I'm not referring to Leo, the time of Leo, in terms of timing. I'm referring to the 21. So interestingly, we also got the 8 of Cups. So the 8 of Cups, you know, the 8 of Cups is usually 8 months. But in this particular case, it's actually February. So this is where it gets interesting. It's actually February 20th or February 19th through the 28th. So you're looking at February the 21st is when we see movement towards reconnecting. February the 21st, based on the timing cards that came out. And it is sort of like it's contingent on you making some changes here and you taking control of some aspect of your life, or making a plan, or decluttering, or something of that nature, if that makes sense. That's what I've got. I know it's a long way off, but it'll get here quicker than you realize. Believe me, I'm staring down the end of February for my next birthday already. I'm like, oh, I'm going to be how old? So it'll get here faster than you realize. All right, that's what I have for you, Cheryl. Love and light. I love these cards. These cards worked so well for us for quite a while. Sheree. Soulmate. Pisces, Aries. All right. All right. Uh-oh. Okay. Yep. Oh, wow. All right. All right. Two of Swords is on the bottom. I feel like you're waiting to hear something specific from your Aries. I see that y'all are in a relationship. You know, at this point, I don't know what the stage of your relationship is. Like, are you dating? Are you living together? Are you engaged, etc.? However, what I do see is that there is a sense of dissatisfaction for you because there's no movement from your Aries with regards to what I feel may be an elevation of the status of your relationship, if that makes any sense. Because we have this five of coins, but if you're in a relationship, you're not separated, right? So this 5 of coins energy where maybe you feel like you're being taken for granted or you're not quite getting, you know, what you were hoping for. And you were hoping for, we have the Chariot in the reverse. You were hoping for some sort of forward movement. And with the 2 of Wands, taking action. Well, based upon what your Aries has, it's almost like, I'm not sure if you're waiting on them to propose to you or to propose moving in together if you're not living together. It's almost like you're waiting for, you're waiting for the next level to come in. Does that make any sense? Now, the 2 cards that I did get together, but they're not directly side by side, so it's probably being thought about. So let's just get to the juicy good part really quickly. Whenever I see these 2 cards come out together, I see an engagement. So if that's what you've been hoping for, it is in the thoughts of your Aries. And I do see that there is going to be some communication that comes forth regarding moving your connection forward in some way. So these 2 cards are the cards that whenever I get them together like this, it's usually engagement, right? Or, you know, hey, let's move in together kind of thing. Mostly engagement. So, but there's an 8 of Wands between them. So we're not quite there yet. So you're not quite there yet, but your Aries is thinking about the long-term future possibilities and how to move your connection forward. Now, but the challenge between the 2 of you is the 3 of Cups. This would indicate that there is a third-party interference. Now, that does not mean that there is another woman, right? It does not mean that. It just means that there is something getting in the way. That could be work, that could be, you know, anything really. It could be anything. Could be a hobby that's taking up too much time. But there's also a sense of dissatisfaction related to whatever this hindrance is. So it looks like the 2 of you are going to be having a big discussion about what comes next. And it's not going to be a pleasant discussion, but it does look like that particular discussion is going to end in sex if that's what you want. So just so you know. So you're going to have some, you know, makeup times together. All right, so Sheree, we have the Ace of Wands, the Knight of Cups, and the 7 of Wands on your side. It's almost like you're really wanting this Aries to fight for you and show you how much the connection means to them. Because it's like you're feeling like sort of stuck, like things just aren't quite moving forward yet. And so there's this essence of wanting things to move forward, wanting the Aries to fight for you. And there's dissatisfaction on your part too, you not being clear about what's going on. Between the two of you, there's the Page of Swords. One of the two of you could be doing some spying on each other. Try not to do that if that's you. If that's them, try to think of where it's coming from, a place of wounding. So I do see the two of you communicating. I see you getting complete clarity on what's coming next with your relationship. With the Nine of Wands, you're very defensive because you're expecting the worst. We do have the Devil here, so you know there might be a little bit of a strong somebody's libido will be quite high. But with the Three of Coins, this is you working together to provide a new stable beginning for the two of you, a new stable foundation. I really feel like you either want to move in together, or you want to get married, or you want to be engaged, or something of that nature, and they're thinking about it, or they want that. If not you, they want that, and they're thinking about it pretty heavily. Does that make sense? So that's what I have for you, my dear. Looks good. Love and light. Those were some cool cards. All right, let's see who's next. Taylor. Oh, Taylor, I just saw Taylor log in a little while ago, right? There's Taylor. All right. Pisces, Virgo, soulmates, boyfriend, and partner. All right. Taylor, it looks like you logged in right on time. It takes so long to get through these because they're full readings. So, all right. Thank you for your patience. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, that looks so good. Man, y'all are on the same page. I mean, I don't think you realize it, though. I'll show you. Hold on. But you're you're totally on the same page. Okay. Totally. All right. So for some reason, you've got this Five of Cups. And the Five of Cups is like, it's that feeling of hopelessness, like something's not going right. Maybe you feel taken for granted. Doesn't feel like you are at all sometimes. That would be this. That would be this. It's sort of like that feeling that it's hopeless, you know, why put any more effort into it, you know. So here's the interesting part. Off to the side, you have the Hangman and the Strength card. So I do feel that you will see things in a new light after this reading. Okay, so both of you are really on the same page with what you want. So let me start there so that we can get through, kind of like we can let the rough end drag and get through some of the other parts, all right? So literally, the Nine of Cups and the Ten of Cups. So for both of you, it's this desire for this beautiful, contented, happy, fantastic energy. So if you've been through a difficulty, you both have this desire for this deep togetherness and this love to blossom, and, you know, for there to be this really, really beautiful energy between the two of you, right? So that looks positive. Both of you want the same thing. In fact, looks like your Virgo wants more than you do, actually, because they've got the 10 of Cups and you've got the 9 of Cups. So, you know, the Virgo seems to be a little bit further along than you may realize. So let's talk about your energy first, because right here at the center, you have the 8 of... So you have the 8 of Cups. And so with the 8 of Cups, it's like in this particular deck, it's like there's this sense of confusion, but yet you're stepping past it. You're moving past this sense of confusion, or hoping to move past this sense of confusion. A desire for there to be some sort of clarity on, you know, like, how exactly does this person feel? What do they want? Where is this going? You know, where are you at right now? Unfortunately, Virgos, sometimes they can either have like an ultra clingy attachment style or an extreme detachment, right? So it's like there's very few in between there. No offense to any Virgos. We have the King of Swords on their heart space. So it's like they want to make things clear to you. Perhaps you've expressed a dissatisfaction with the way things are right now, and they're trying to figure out, you know, how to really tell you, how to express it to you in a way that you will understand. It's almost like your love languages are different. Like, you need to know how somebody feels because you're a feeling type of person. Right. And they need to know how something works. So they have to have like that kind of like, it's more of it's not necessarily a logical standpoint. It's almost like, you know, it's sort of based in, a lack of emotion, but it's just different. It's like they don't express themselves in a feeling sort of way. If this Virgo could change their verbiage with you and say, I feel this way, or when I'm thinking this, it makes me feel this way, then I think the two of you would be able to find the middle ground if you just change the way you communicate with each other, because you both love each other very deeply. And, you know, we see the Virgo wants you to really understand that and feel that in the core. You're kind of like, I really wish I could understand that, but that's because they're not expressing it in the way that you receive it. And so your energy, you have the Magician, and that could just be a focus on Virgo. They have the 6 of Cups, so they're really daydreamy, surprisingly daydreamy Virgo. And for you, there may be some worry about whether or not there's another woman. There also could be some worry about whether or not your self-confidence has taken a hit, something of that nature. Been off. Okay, yeah, exactly. And then their challenge is justice. So I don't feel like they're really expressing to you exactly in the right way. If I really wish I could find it for you, it was a TED Talk, that talked about the different ways people communicate. You know, there's those that feel things, and then there's those that think things, and you know. So if you could find that TED Talk on the different types of people and the way they communicate, you might be able to because this is an intellectual Virgo, you might be able to express to this Virgo how to properly communicate to you. Does that make sense? Because it's just the communication's off. There's a whole heck of a lot of love here, which we also see with the 4 of Wands, which is harmony and peace and a desire for longevity. The 8 of Wands definitely needs to be some good communication between the two of you. An extreme loyalty from your from your Virgo here. So this person is very loyal to you. They are a little bit slow moving though, which probably isn't helping matters at all. And with the Death card, I feel perhaps you, because we have a little bit of insecurity here, or a hit to your self-worth in some way, or self-esteem in some way. There may be something that you need to let go that this person did in the past. And we have the Moon as the overall energy. we're back to feelings. I know the moon can be confusing, but it's confusing because you're not being communicated to from a feelings perspective. So either you need to find a way to meet him in the middle ground or try to help him to understand how to communicate to you, to somebody who's a feeling person. Because I think if you were able to do that, you'd know exactly how he feels. I see the man's deeply in love with you. Deeply, deeply in love with you. And like, you know, you are like to the moon and back, you know, that kind of love. So communications need some work, my dear. But that would be my recommendation to you, because that's what I keep seeing is you feel. He's curt. Like, this is it. Like, how much more do you want me to express to you that I love you? You know, it's kind of like, well, tell me how you feel. It's kind of like that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm seeing in the cards. So, see if you can find that TED Talk. I think it would help a lot. But he's deeply in love with you. Try to remember that. All right? That's all I've got for you. I wish they gave me more. But maybe it'll help. And there's not another woman. With the King of Coins, there's no other women. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. Big hug. Big hug. All right. Tank, are you still with me? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I really wish I knew the name of that TED Talk. It was so eye-opening. It's helped me tremendously with my boyfriend to express, like, to try to express more. You know, I do need to get better at it. So, but the TED Talk was really good. If you can find it, that would be like, because he's an intellectual at heart. I think that would get through to him. Does that make sense? And if I can find it again, I'll send it to you. But I don't know if I'll be able to. But I'll see. All right. Jennifer, do you have a deck preference, my love? I usually use the Muse for you. Okay, good, good. I hope you will, because I think it's eye-opening. All right. Jennifer, I'm using the Muse, because that's the one I always use for you. All right. Jennifer, do you have some tissue? You have some Kleenex before I start talking? Because what they just gave me with that card, I think might hit you in the heart. Not in a bad way, but kind of like a deep way, if that makes any sense. All right, so Miss Jennifer, let's talk about the cards that came out first. You just got your Kleenex warning. So, all right. So this particular card, when it flew out on its own, it gave me this sort of vibe or this sense that literally, it's like you feel like you're alone in a sea of nothingness, right? Like, it's like there's nothing but darkness. There's nothing but, you know, like there's nothing all around you. Like there could be 1,000 people around you, but you'd still feel this sense of solitude, this sense of being alone. But I also see that you're handling yourself with grace. So you're not really letting that be known to a lot of people, or really like expressing it outwardly. It's more like you're just kind of handling it with grace and trying to rest on the faith of the feelings that you know you have, if that makes any sense. But there's a sadness to it, if that makes any sense. So that seems to be your energy. Hey Giselle, how are you? Okay, so that's the energy I have for you at the moment, Jennifer. That's off to the side. It's kind of more like life feelings, if that makes sense. So let's talk. We're going to take the focus off you for a minute and put the focus on your twin. So your twin has the Hermit, the Sun, and the Three of Emotions, which I find to be quite amazing. So the Hermit is, sorry, my shoulder feels like it popped out. The Hermit is, it appears that this is connected to you, actually. Hold on, we're going to get weird for a minute. It's like you're out in the desert, okay, right? Feeling alone, feeling alone. And here's your twin searching for an oasis in her own desert, right? Like it's sort of like I can't find the happiness, I can't find the nourishment anywhere else. There's only one place that the nourishment is, but it's walking off, right? So it's almost like this sense that there's a coming awareness to the fact that what is missing is you. Does it make sense? So Jennifer Rausch, hopefully that makes sense, that what is missing is you. With the Sun in this particular case, I see meditation down in the bottom corner. So there seems to be, you know, this focus on, perhaps she started a meditation practice trying to get, you know, maybe she's becoming a little bit more spiritual with the Hermit and the Sun there. And with the Three of Emotions, I feel that there's a potential that she will communicate in the near future. We have the Knight of Wands in the challenge position. So the challenge is actually her getting up and doing it, right? Which, you know, some Pisces can be so darn indecisive. So it's like the challenge is for her to actually stop being in that sort of meditative state and instead take action and reach out. So that looks positive though, all right? What I find to be interesting is here's the moon over here with you, away from this connection, and here's the sun over here, the yin and the yang, right? The yin and the yang energy. So it's like searching for the moon, right? Like the sun, when the sun sets, it still like is in search of the moon. They're always like star-crossed lovers in a roundabout way. So I feel like there's this essence of the fact that, you know, she's in this focus of what's missing is you. She just needs to come to the awareness that it's you that's missing. So we have the King of Inspiration. We have the Eight of Inspiration, and we have the Two of Coins on your side. So with that particular energy, it's like you have this desire to communicate with her. In fact, you may actually be reaching out or about to reach out, but it's like you're kind of trying to figure out, you know, should you reach out soon? Should you not? It's sort of like this sense of seeking direction and guidance, if that makes any sense. with the Six of Voices as your challenge, actually coming to a point of peace is your challenge, because I'm seeing that kind of difficult energy. Together, the two of you have the energy of the Nine of Wands. So, where's this going? Interesting. We have the energy of separation, which suddenly turns to an energy of tremendous happiness and community and togetherness. Perhaps you get to see her in an event or a group setting, something of that nature. With the Magician, I feel like you're trying to manifest that movement. And then we have the Death card, which I actually find to be quite positive in this case, because I feel like death in this case is kind of like a death to the ego on her side, and on your side it's, you know, a death to expectations, or a death to, you know, wounding or hurt, because you have that solitude energy. So it's almost like, because they show like this mummy and this cocoon and this moth, so it's like the moth that turns to the, you know, that kind of turns into something beautiful. And so it's like through trial, through difficulty, I feel like there's this emergence of a new you, a new way of the two of you communicating. And it seems to be spiritual in nature. So I do have communication, it looks like, and happiness. Happiness, 10 of Cups. Did that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. I feel like I'm talking in circles. Like I'm saying the same thing over and over and over again. But it looks really good. Looks good. Let me check on Tank real quick. Jennifer, you're always so quiet when I read for you. I don't never know if you're like, if you know I'm reading yours or not. All right. So Tank sends me these little emojis, and I was just never sure what he's saying. I'm like, do you not understand? And I get this little emoji. It's like, okay, Tank. Susan, you're up next. Jennifer, love and light, my dear. I hope that helps in some way. All right, so you kind of want to see what's coming. All right, so basically whichever one. So Susan, are you there? Yeah, you're there. Okay. Susan, so you want me to see whichever one is coming forward? Soulmate or twin flame first? Like I can just ask a yes, you know. Let's see. Nervous energy. It's all good. No need to be nervous. All right. Spirit, which one do you want me to read on? The next soulmate coming into her life or the twin flame, please? The next soulmate coming into her life or the twin flame? Okay, so they gave me 2 Pisces cards, so they want you to choose, I think. 9 of Wands and the Lovers. Literally, it's like they're wanting you to choose which one you want to look at. Well, the Emperor came out on the bottom, so I'm assuming that that's the preference. All right, my dear. Let's see. Well, we can't say Leo because I don't know if you heard me say earlier that a lot of our twin flames on the channel have soulmates with the same sign as their twin now. So we can't just say Leo. We'll have to say twin flame. All right. Talk to me about Susan's twin flame, please. General update. Wait a minute. They gave me 2 Leo cards and a Pisces card. We're not supposed to look at the twin flame. So the Leo card came in the reverse and the Pisces card came in the reverse. And then we have a Leo upright. I don't, and the 5 of coins. I don't think we're supposed to look at the twin flame. I entirely would have looked at the twin flame. I don't think we're supposed to with Pisces and Leo coming out in the reverse, if that makes sense. So let's look at the next soulmate coming in. All right. Sorry, love. I gotta go with what they threw out. All right. Susan and the next soulmate that's approaching. The next soulmate approaching. Oh, your cards are flipping around. Oh my goodness. It's like you're fighting the potential for a new soulmate coming in. It's like, no, 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 no. Okay. Give me cards on the new soulmate, please. Next soulmate coming into Susan's life. If you have a rose quartz, carry it with you if it's small enough to go in your pocket. Wow. 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 Okay. Wow. Wow. Look at that. 9 of Cups. 9 of Cups. Wish fulfillment. You wear one all the time. Okay, good. Make sure you continue to wear it. So the 9, I don't know why they told me rose quartz. So, all right. Nine of Cups, wish fulfillment, right? 9 of Cups, wishes, dreams coming true. Heart fulfillment, feeling like, you know, things are going in your favor, that they're going in the right direction, right? That's positive. That's excellent. Now, here's where it gets interesting. This soulmate that's coming into your life appears to be very strongly, possibly, your future long-term partner, okay? Now, long-term can be however long-term you want that to be. But we have the 5 of Swords in the reverse with the Hierophant. This is you only accepting open, honest, direct, and kind communication with regards to relationships. It's you putting up some strong boundaries and saying, you know, this is all I'm going to accept, right? Only accepting that, nothing else. So that's good. That's excellent. Then we have you still standing in that super strong energy of confidence with the Queen of Wands and the 7 of Wands in the reverse. It's like once you set this boundary for yourself, right? When you say only accepting A, B, or C, right? Then we see that your confidence gets boosted by setting this boundary. So there may be somebody that's going to come along that's going to test that boundary and you're going to be like, nope, out, right? Once you're able to do that, then I see that that's when you're open to somebody new coming in. So the boundary that you might be having to put up might be with regards to the twin, or with regards to something associated with the twin. Because there's like, what do you do about the Leo? What do you do about the Leo is what kind of comes up in your mind after that. It's almost like, how do you solve a problem like the Leo? What do you do? Well, I see that what ends up being your choice is that you choose to let go of some overthinking, perhaps, or some difficulties or some struggles. And it looks like you put a wall up between you and the Leo. And whether you're blocked or whether you're not blocked or whether you're in separation or not in separation, none of that matters right now. What matters here is that energetically speaking, you put up a block and say, okay, I'm not allowing any of this stuff to start sinking in. And then I see what you're going to do after that is that you're going to get super, super clear on exactly what you're looking for with the relationship. And by super, super clear, oh good, I'm glad you've done that. Keep the boundary up. You're going to get super clear on what you want in a relationship. And in fact, you may start trying to do some manifestation work to bring that in. Just make sure it doesn't have a person's face on it, right? So you're going to get super clear about what it is that you wish for, what it is that you hope for. And I feel like it's coming. It's almost like you put out into the universe, this is what I'm looking for. This is the only thing I'm willing to accept. And then here it comes in a loyal, devoted partner who's also, you will also have a strong chemistry with. So we have a loyal, devoted partner, somebody who's got their life together, is somebody who, you know, sees you as, you know, this incredibly attractive, sexy, charming person. It's like you literally can get everything you ever wished for and wanted. You just have to trust that by putting up this block between you and this other, that the universe will deliver. And you just, divine timing sucks though, you know, like, and we know that divine timing stinks, but ultimately it looks pretty good. The next card out after the Nine of Cups is the Nine of Coins. So it's like happiness and success. So it looks good. Looks absolutely amazing. Now, as far as traits of this person, very likely could be another Leo. Very likely could be another Leo or Cancer. There's also the potential of a Taurus, a Gemini, or an Aries. Or Virgo and Aquarius. Those are the strong signs I see on the board. Very likely you attract Leos like flies, so it's probably going to be a Leo. Leo's like your perfect match, kind of like Scorpio is for me. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light. Of course, a Leo. Let's just make sure it's the right one. Because the one that was in those cards is like long-term happiness and lots of sex, apparently. If you want it, that is. All right. You're very welcome. Tank? You're one of those people that usually just listens and focuses on the reading. Yep, ready. Another soulmate reading. This is awesome. Okay, Danielle. Soulmate. Another Pisces Leo. That's cool. All right, so there's like 2 Pisces Leo right back to back. All right. Let's see. right, Danielle and her Leo, please. These cards are feeling a little bit energetically sticky. Hold on. All right. There we go. Much better. Much better. All right, Danielle and her Leo, please. Uh-oh, we have two cards that came out flying out ahead of time. So, who's the song? You know the song, Here Comes the Sun? Here comes the sun. Da, 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 da. I don't know the song, but that's what they're playing in my head. All right. Hangman is your overall energy. That's could be taking a pause to gain a new perspective. It could be the star showing twice. Getting a new perspective on what you want out of life, getting a new perspective on how people process hurt, how people process difficulty. All right, so Danielle, let's talk about your person first, because they've got something really big here that kind of I find to be concerning. So they have the Three of Swords right at the center of everything. It's a Beatles song. Okay, cool. So Danielle, make sure to look up that Beatles song, Here Comes the Sun, because that's what they started giving me. So with the Three of Swords, I feel like your person is going through some sort of difficulty. They may or may not have expressed it. I see a little bit of a repressed anger kind of vibe coming out from your Leo. Now, this does not mean that it's related to you. It just means that this is what your Leo appears to be going through. So there seems to be some frustration about some grief or some sort of difficulty that is either occurring in their life or perceived to be occurring in their life, or that maybe you've expressed or that you're going through. Maybe you've been going through some sort of grief or some sort of difficulty, and they're, wishing they could do something about it. There seems to be this overwhelming feeling of difficulty that's showing up on their side and on their side only. Everything else looks fantastic, including their additional card looks great. But it's almost like, this particular Leo wishes he or she, it doesn't say which, your Leo, they wish that they had the words to say to you to help resolve some sort of struggle. And the Three of Swords, if you just recently lost somebody, it might be, I wish I had the words to take away your grief, or I wish I had the words to take away your heartbreak, or I wish I had the words to help you to deal with anxiety or depression, or something like that. It's almost like this Leo is feeling a sense of frustration that they don't know what to do for you in a situation. So I'm not saying that you're going through, something that's dramatically big. It could be just something very small. or you will be in the very near future, or recently have been. And it's almost like this Leo, just like they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to say. And that seems to be causing them a sense of concern. Oh boy, I'm talking way too long. I'm sorry. Eight of Cups. So with the Eight of Cups being the challenge, you know, it's possible that they're just trying to find their own way in life, or they think that you're trying to find your own way in life. The Eight of Cups, maybe there's a fear that you're going to walk away from them. Maybe there's, you know, some sort of fear or difficulty, you know, that's kind of pervading their thoughts. So I find this interesting because it's almost like this Leo is in like massive protect mode with you, like has to protect you at all costs, but they feel like they're not doing a good job in some way. With the Page of Wands here in their thoughts, this is a little bit of an adventurous spirit. And maybe they feel that you're kind of a free-spirited energy, and so that's why they're like kind of struggling. Now, your energy is absolutely magnificent. With your energy, we have the Ten of Cups, deeply in love with this Leo over here. And the Knight of Swords, there's two little roses down here at the bottom. And I feel like, you know, if you haven't said the words I love you, maybe you're hoping to hear the words I love you. If you have said the words I love you, you know, maybe you're hoping to hear something specific from the Leo that kind of, you know, sparks some sort of passion or excitement between the two of you again. And so we have the Ace of Wands. So this is lovely. This is, you know, wanting a beautiful new beginning in a new way. What seems to be between the two of you is the Queen of Cups. Your challenge is the King of Cups. One of the two of you, it's either the Leo or you, may be struggling to recognize, you know, how beautiful or handsome or fabulous or amazing they are to the other person. There seems to be this feeling that there's a lack of admiration or a lack of somebody just doesn't feel like they measure up or they're quite good enough for the other person. Could be either or. That seems to be interfering a little. So your outcome, we have the Four of Swords. I believe this is reducing the stress. The Leo reducing the stress of feeling like they don't know how to communicate with you in a way that says, you know, I love you and you know, help you in some way. Interesting, because we have the Two of Wands and the Star and the Two of Cups. So there's a definite decision about, you know, what exactly it is that the two of you want. What exactly it is that the two of you will be moving this relationship towards. Now, here's the interesting part. Because I really feel like one of the two of you has been going through some intense stress and strain. Intense. Because we have the Nine of Wands here. We have the Sun in reverse. And I got that song, Here Comes the Sun. Right? So if we just take it at those words alone, Here Comes the Sun, it indicates that what was not happy and what was difficult is going to change to what is happy. Does that make sense? And with the Wheel of Fortune here, the Wheel of Fortune is indicating that, you know, there's going to be a change. And so I feel whomever is dealing with grief, whether or struggle, whether it's you or them, there's going to be a shift. There's going to be a change for the better so the two of you can figure out what comes next between the two of you. Make sense? Looks really good. Love and light to you, my dear. Love and light. I think we're closed down on readings tonight, so we'll be back another day, though. I don't know if we're going to be doing them again here in September, but we'll do them again in October. Wendy, you're up now, my dear. Another Pisces Leo. Oh, my goodness. All of you came in at the exact same time. That's so crazy. I love it. All right. Pisces Leo twin flame. Separation since April. All righty. Alrighty. Wendy and the Leo twin flame, please. Wendy and the Leo twin flame. Wendy and the Leo twin flame. Wendy and the Leo twin flame. All right, let's see what we've got, Wendy. All righty. The Emperor. Woo, in the Tower. All righty. We start out with a bang. All right, so spirits at play. Oh, I hate that. You know, it's like, come on, spirit already. Talk to me about the Tower. All right, that's what I thought. All righty. Tower, Tower, Tower. Wow, okay. So let's talk about your overall energy first, Wendy. Wendy, we have the Nine of Swords. You know, we know that to be fears, worries, things that are keeping you up at night, things that are like overwhelming you, you know, negative thoughts kind of plaguing your mind, that sort of thing. Nightmares. Why are they saying tremors? Do you get tremors? I don't know what tremors are, but like with regards to person's body, they said like tremors. Do you struggle with a shakiness or something? Like, I don't know what that means. Hopefully you do. Maybe it's not you. Maybe it's your person. Okay, so on your side, we have the Emperor, we have the King of Cups, and we have the Six of Cups. So the Emperor, the King of Cups, and the Six of Anxiety. Okay, that's, yeah, gotcha. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. So with the Emperor, the King of Cups, and the Six of Cups, you know beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is your twin flame. You're absolutely certain this is your twin flame. You know that they love you. You know that you love them. You really wish that they would just like take the reins and move forward and express that love to you in a deeper way. With the Six of Cups, you've got kind of a daydreamy energy. Maybe you've been kind of like daydreaming about what that would be like if the two of you reconnected. However, you also have the Four of Cups in your challenge, which could say that you're kind of getting bored of this situation, always like being as it is, right? So you could be in deep thought about that. Like, do you stay in this situation? Do you not? So let's talk about your twin. Your twin has a tower. The gigantic tower. This is almost like, so first of all, the mutual challenge is the Wheel of Fortune. Spirit at work, fate, destiny at work. Okay, a change. The change. Lightning strikes. It's like lightning's going to strike twice, baby. Lightning's going to strike twice or quadruple times or 10 times or however many times this twin is like taken off on you. Lightning is about to strike again. It's almost like they kind of want to surprise you and reach out because we have the Three of Coins and the Page of Wands afterwards. It's like that feeling of, ooh, you know, let me surprise Wendy and reach out. It's like Mercury retrograde. It's pretty strong. So we have the Hangman, a situation that was once stuck. Hangman the Hermit, because of your Leo being in this reflective mode, not really knowing what to do. Suddenly, there's a decision being made. Five of Wands, but it's causing a lot of internal struggle and conflict to start something over again. I really think that this Leo is considering reaching out big time. but not just reaching out, like considering asking you out. The Ace of Coins is something a little bit more tangible than just like, hey, how are you? You know, so I feel like this Leo is really wanting to kind of like show up and show off is what they're saying. Like they really want to impress you. And so the Four of Coins is your outcome. So in the present moment, they're not taking action. It's just, it's in the works, if that makes any sense. You have the energy of needing to be a little bit patient because communication is coming. Communication is coming. Knight of Swords, Eight of Wands. Communication is coming. It's coming in rapidly, and it's going to come in kind of shockingly and surprisingly. So that looks really fantastic. Now, off to the side, we had the Queen of Swords in the reverse and the Nine of Cups. If your Leo tends to be more err on the side of drinking a lot or, you know, doing other substances, with that Queen of Swords in the reverse, it's like you will have none of that from this person. But with the Queen of Swords in the reverse and the Nine of Cups, it's almost like you're not really too sure what's going to make you happy, because the peacock here is a representation of Leo, which I don't know why they put a peacock on a Libra card, but having the peacock there as well, it's almost like, you know, are you going to be happy without the Leo? And are you going to be happy at all if this doesn't move forward? So it's sort of like you are in that energy of hopelessness. You are in that energy of sadness. But he's really thinking of reaching out. That's a lot of cards that came out on that tower. So keep the faith, my dear. Keep the faith. But keep moving forward. I always tell everybody that. Keep moving forward. Keep the faith, but keep moving forward. Don't let your life like come to a halt while you wait on them. Love and light to you, my dear. You've heard me say that 1,000 times before. All right, Tank, you can send me the next one, son. I always hate to see the tower, but then when all those cards came out, it was like, whoa, this is actually really big, if that makes any sense. Like, we know the tower is big, but it was really big when a ton of cards came out. And it wasn't like they all came out at once. It was like they flew out, you know what I mean? You're very welcome. Tank, son, are you there? There we go. Connie, thank you for your patience. Wendy, thank you for your patience. You're going to break my Pisces Leo streak. But it's still a Pisces fire streak, though, because yours is Aries. All right. Do you have a deck preference, Connie? Any specific one? Light Seers, you got it. I like this one a lot. It's very vibrant, you know, and it has a nice positive vibe to it. I literally, so this is how much I like it. I have 2 decks. So there's only like 1 or 2 other decks that I have like duplicates. All right. Connie and the Aries Twin Flame, please. Connie and the Aries Twin Flame. All right. Wow. All right. So we've got the 3 of coins. He left, right? He left. It's with the 7 of swords and the sun. Having the 7 of swords is kind of like, sort of like that leaving because of, you know, something else. So there may be some enlightenment as to why he left or how he left or why something's going on there with him leaving. So I don't know if I can't remember if he prematurely left. The 7 of swords would indicate something else is going on. Does that make sense? Something else is going on. All right. So, I really like your outcome. I don't like the clarifying cards, but I like the outcome. All right. So, we start out with your twin. We have the Hierophant. He didn't tell you he was having to leave that time. Yeah, it's almost like he snuck out. But there's going to be, I feel like there's going to be some sort of enlightenment as to why. Like it's going to come to light why. If that makes sense. All right, so we have the Hierophant, the 8 of Swords, and the 9 of Pentacles. The Hierophant, obviously that can have to do with relationships, but in the Light Seers Tarot, you know, we have the gentleman kind of like in this happy-go-lucky spiritual energy and the ascending stairs. And so I feel more like this is the spiritual connection between the two of you, where he's kind of like delighting in the spiritual connection between the two of you. Maybe he's gotten awareness, like an actual, you know, 3D awareness of telepathic communication between the two of you. Because there seems to be something, you know, sort of like spiritual about this, if that makes any sense. Now, when it comes to the heart, and maybe this is why he took off. When it comes to the heart, we have this 8 of Swords, you know, the fears and worries of our own making kind of thing. Almost maybe it might be tied to this, kind of like why it's like afraid of feeling too much. I mean, maybe he's recognizing his feelings and there's like a fear of that. Let me take a look. A fear of having to make a decision between you and another, perhaps, or a fear of how deeply connected he feels to you. You know what I mean? How deeply connected he feels to you. And then we have this strong independent card here, but it's also a card of success. So it could be either or, but I feel like this is more like how he views you. Like you don't really need him kind of thing. But it seems to be more like how he's perceiving you or viewing you, that you're so strong and independent that you don't really need him. Interesting that the challenge is judgment, the fear is the decision. I think he's in this like I don't think that's the right word, Spirit. Okay, so on the precipice, that's the word they gave me, the precipice of making a decision. Regarding you and somebody else or something else, if that makes any sense. All right, so I like your energy. You have the Page of Wands, the Knight of Cups, and the Justice card. I'm sorry, I have to go back over here, Connie. Sorry, Tank. I know I'm like going over my time. Hold on a minute. So, decision, fear. Could there be more than one decision that he has to make? You know, like, could there be more than one decision? One decision, you know, kind of brings him back to life, takes him out of a situation. And then the other, it's like the absolute intensity of the connection that the two of you have. And so there seems to be like a huge fear of actually making a decision, not taking action, making a decision. And see, this is part of your outcome. It's like a headache, like the brain's not stopping, headache. So I feel like he's really, it's not that he's overthinking, it's that there's a fear of actually making the logical decision that's going to make him the most happy, if that makes sense. Which would be actually kind of having this rebirth, this new direction. Okay, so here's where things get interesting. We have the, for you, we have the Page of Wands and the Knight of Cups. I feel like this is the two of you, right? It's like you're kind of in this high energy, let's say high vibing energy, right? And desiring him to be more romantic, more charming, more open and free in a roundabout way. Free, you know. And then we have Justice here, desire for a fair decision to be made, a desire for karma to anybody who's interfered, perhaps subconsciously. And then we have the Two of Wands, which is about what's getting in the way is the decision he needs to make. This man needs to make a decision. But more than one, because like there's two decision cards. Okay, so outcome is really good. So let me get past this decision hang up. You probably know what that is more than I do. So outcome, we see a lot of headache over having to make a decision, right? Being confused about making a decision, having to walk away because they're just completely blown away by too much thoughts, being confused, not really knowing. And then the outcome we see is a reconnection. So the outcome we see is reconnection. Reunion, reconciliation, reconnection, communication, acting like friends, either way. But we see a reconnection is the outcome. So I don't know if that's going to be via phone or, you know, email or whatever the case may be. But it's almost like had to step away because it was so confusing. Yeah, boom, here they come. Does that make sense? Hopefully that all made sense. That was a lot. Sorry, I got hung up on his fear factor, but it was really, really strong. Okay, good. I'm glad it made sense. All right, my dear. Love and light to you. You're very welcome. All right, Tank, you can send me the next one. I hate when I get like really, really laser focused on a card sometimes because it's like Spirit won't let me drop it, you know? It's like, oh no. The last day you saw him, he looked confused and anxious. Well, that goes right along with those cards that came out big time. Oh, cool. Another soulmate one. All right. Is it Mayra? Is that the correct pronunciation? Soulmate, Saggy, Scorpio. Aw, high school sweetheart. I love it. Bye, Karen. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. It could be. It very well could be. It also could be you're running and don't know it. That's also possible. Mayra. Yes, that sounds like the proper. I'm gonna go with that. That sounds right. Mayra. Mayra with the Scorpio. But just a note, Karen, I'm never wrong. It eventually, you'll just wait on timing. I haven't discovered that to be the case yet, so just keep that in mind. If I was the one reading it, it would be wrong, but like they're coming from up there, so that part's not wrong. I might be if I had made it myself, but nope. So think about it this way real quick, Karen. Like running could be so many things. So running could also be running from themselves, if that makes any sense, where like their inner desire is to connect, but maybe there was like some narcissistic influence that, you know, may have caused them to be kind of fearful of deep connection. You know, it could also be that sort of thing, because running can also be that. You'll know when it happens, and send me an email. All right, Mayra and the Scorpio, high school sweethearts. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Mayra and the Scorpio, high school sweethearts. Woo! Wow. Okay. All right, Mayra, before I dig into the actual spread, let me go ahead and split the deck. And we have some cards that already came out, so we are going to address them. So we have the Eight of Swords and the Three of Swords. Queen of Swords. Oh, okay, gotcha. Send me an email. Send me an email. Queen of Swords. Six of Wands. Six of Wands, the Chariot, and the Seven of Cups. So, these particular cards to me, it's almost like whatever happened. So I understand you guys are talking and you're high school sweethearts, but there seemed to, these two cards flew out really, really strongly, Mayra. So with these two cards coming out so strongly, there's that essence of the fact that something, whatever caused the end of your relationship in high school, seems to still be lingering for your person. It's almost like maybe they haven't been able to let go of something that happened back then. It seems to be that they are trying to move past that, but it's almost like seeing and talking to you has brought up some sort of incident from the past between the two of you. Could have been anything. Could have been something they did. Could have been something that happened between the two of you, or, you know, an external circumstance. But it's almost like they're feeling on top of the world that they've reconnected with you. And then there's this movement forward, but a whole lot of confusion. It seems to stem from an event that took place in high school when y'all were dating, if that makes any sense. Ooh, I like their energy towards you. Whoa, there it is again. All right. So this high school sweetheart still desires you. We have more communication coming out, or this is about the recent communication that the two of you have had with that Page of Pentacles. So it's so interesting because what I saw from them, okay, they still desire you. Big time, Mayra. Look at that. The Devil and the Lovers. A whole lot of desire towards their high school sweetheart. The chills that I'm getting would suggest that my high school boyfriend was watching, but I doubt he is, so that's very weird. But the chills that I was just getting just now would express that. That's strange. Okay, so if you're there, hi. Pick up the phone, say hello. So there's this sense that there's this extreme desire for you still, Mayra, which is absolutely beautiful. Love it, beautiful. And then you have the world where this is the focus on, okay, the two of you can have a new beginning in a new way. It doesn't necessarily have to be exactly what it was when you guys were in high school, right? However, there seems to be, between the two of you, we have this Queen of Coins. There could be another party, like this high school sweetheart could be dating somebody else, or there just could be this overall essence that maybe you were, or there's perhaps concern about loyalty on one side or the other. So, Mayra, your side, it's actually interesting. Your side, you feel so very alone here with the Strength card and the Five of Coins. And with the Strength card and the Five of Coins here, there's this struggle within you over feeling alone or feeling disconnected or feeling a sense of difficulty. So, Mayra, I'm not sure what you've been through recently, but there's almost this essence of the fact that the life was sucked out of you, and then reconnecting with your high school sweetheart has brought the life back in you, right? Has brought a sense of confidence back in you, a sense of, you know, kind of like get up and go. It's like something about this person's energy made you see yourself in the right light, the positive light, right? The light that you can accomplish anything, you could do anything, you could go after anything, you can, you know, really move forward in a positive way. So we have the Four of Swords down here. I still think that what seems to be interfering for you in general is this feeling of loneliness, this feeling of sadness. Somebody did a number on your self-esteem in the past. Wasn't necessarily the high school boyfriend. It could have been anybody. It could have been a friend. It could have been a family member. It could have been a past love. But somebody did a number on your self-esteem, and then reconnecting with this sweetheart has increased your self-esteem immensely. It's like you feel like you're coming back into who you are again. Where this is going, taking a leap of faith. So I do feel that right now there's going to be more talking about the potential to reconnect either physically, maybe go out on a date, something like that, or meet for coffee, if not a date, you know, just kind of like see each other once again. We have the Queen of Cups. You still very much care deeply for this person. We have the King of Coins, and so we see that this person is very perseverant, very loyal. They probably still very much love you, have a very deep regard for you. And with the Ace of Swords here, there's going to be some sort of epiphany about taking a leap of faith together in some way. And here's the communication again. Let's see. Knight of Wands that went flying onto the dog bed. Knight of Wands, that's a fun energy. Three of Cups, definitely seeing each other again. The Star, it's like wishes, dreams, hopes, healing a past connection. So it looks really positive. It looks positive. They really have the hots for you. They're looking at you with some va-va-voom factor. So it's going to be good for your self-esteem. So enjoy that. Enjoy that, because they're telling you the truth when they find you attractive. All right? And hopefully they'll help you believe in yourself again, which would be great. Because it looks like they're a very good presence in your life. All right, Mayra, that's what I have for you. Love and light. Thank you so very much. I hope this helped. All right, who's up last? Leames. Leames, you're always so patient too. All right, let's see. Leames, do you have a deck preference? Are you still logged in? Are you here? here. Do you have a deck preference, my dear? Mayra, always when he's around, I feel like I can accomplish anything. Good, good, good. Seize that energy. Seize that energy. Tank, did the last ticket get sold? Fusion's asking. You know, I get that. You know, whenever I would talk to my high school boyfriend, my first love, I always felt like, you know, he always saw me in a really, well, not always saw me in a positive light. That kind of changed, but he always had a way of kind of like making me know that I could confront anything or you know, get through anything or whatever. So it locked out. Oh, he said that it didn't, Fusion, he said that it didn't sell. The system locked it out or something, wouldn't allow it to be changed for some reason. So Mercury retrograde, apparently. Fusion, did you want a reading? I can read for you if you want me to. All right, Liams, let's see. Hello, Justinian. I was wondering if you were still around. All right. Justinian, did you need a reading? Oh, okay. That person was not on the list. You got it. All right. Let's see what we've got for Liams. Liams, Liams, Liams. Liams and the Leo. Liams and the Leo. You're very welcome, Mayra. Very welcome. All right. All right, wait a minute. I need to stop thinking about a Scorpio. Hold on, Liams. Let me get my energy out of there or grab the other deck. I'll grab the other deck. That'll do it. Because literally, the King of Cups came out while I was fondly thinking of my Scorpio. So, give me just a moment. Let clear the air. All right. Liams and the Leo, please. Liams and the Leo. Liams and the Leo. Liams and the Leo. I'm focused on a mask. Mask. Mask might be coming off. You know what I mean? Do we still have another third party? The only reason I ask is because we have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Queen of Wands in the reverse, that can be a mistress card, you know? So, all right. Looks like they're wanting, okay, I'm going to get the card out that was just out. It looks like they're wanting me to do Celtic Cross with the card that just fell and this card. Oh, well, I know what it is. We don't need to get it out. If it comes out again, it comes out again. That looks good. I like the energy that you guys have right now. That looks really, really good. Okay. Near future. Did you see the okay, Leames, I know that you know you're not a Scorpio, but did you see the Scorpio one where Hold On Loosely came up? For some reason that song's coming up again, so I don't know if it's related or not. So just in case it's related, I'm letting you know. Oh my. Okay. 2 more, please. Okay. All right. You have the 4 of Swords, which is, you know, the respite from everything. Okay. Let's first talk about the cards that came out first, Leames, and then we'll dive into your spread. So, you came out, we have the Queen of Wands in the reverse. And the Queen of Wands in the reverse can be a mistress card. And I got to tell you to be aware that's strongly possible because we have the Devil and the Lovers here. So just be aware, the chemistry between you and your twin flame is off the charts, which is typical, right? Like, it's typical. So the chemistry between the two of you is off the charts. And although you may just be talking right now, or you're in a friendly state, there could be this overarching energy, this overarching energy of, you know, a little bit of sexual tension between the two of you. It also could move forward in a physical way. So if you're trying to avoid that because of, you know, the third party situation, then just try to keep yourself in public places, you know what I mean? Just in case. Just kind of keep things at bay. All right, so you have the 2 of Coins. Something is definitely missing here for your twin, which is you, which we see. Here's this super charming, loving energy. It's almost like you spark this romantic side in them, you know what I mean? And then we have the Hermit and the Death card. So there's been a lot of reflection on reviving this connection between the two of you. Reflection on their side, because we already know, you know, that you've been in that state for a while. So we have the three of Cups and the Empress. Here's your main energy right now. What's in between the two of you is a third party. And that's your current challenge. But you're the focus with the Empress there. You're trying to, yeah. Well, make sure you be careful of where you go. All right? Because, I mean, you know, just be very careful. All right. So you have the Hangman energy as what's on the base of everything, right? So it's, I feel that's the new perspective that your twin has gotten, and that what's missing is you, right? It's because we see that what's missing is you. Recent past, we have the 5 of Cups, and that's that feeling of helplessness, that feeling of loss, that feeling like it's just not coming your way. And then what's on your mind is the twins' commitment, it looks like. Commitment to another, the King of Coins, and how, what you would like or not like there. Interesting, things are about to change between the two of you, because we have the World, which is indication of a new cycle. Well, you're already in that new cycle, so this is going to be something else. with the world. Something else is going to occur. Something else is going to change. Now, the world can be an ending, but I don't really feel that, because what we see directly beside it is the new beginning with the Fool. So there's an essence of something starting anew. Now, is this something starting anew, you moving on? I don't think so. I think this is the two of you getting closer from what I'm seeing here. It's like the two of you coming together. You know, let me put it this way. I feel like if both of you were single, right now you would not be on YouTube, you'd be in bed. Okay? So, based on these two cards, right now, if both of you were single, both of you would be certain that you're in bed. You're not on YouTube. So I feel like the chemistry between the two of you is insanely pulling the two of you together. You've been told kind of not to hold back here with this Seven of Wands in the reverse. You know, Spirit's trying to say advice-wise, not to like close yourself off, not to like hold back your communication, you know. And then with regards to the outcome that I see with the Devil and the Lovers, it's the outcome. The outcome. We have the Star in Temperance. Okay. Do you have my, you have my cell phone, don't you, Suzanne? I'm currently on Do Not Disturb just because of the live stream, but yeah. Send me a text. Send me a text. I'm almost at the end. Sorry, Suzanne. I know how that is when you get a message and you have to deliver it like right away, or else you're gonna lose it. So we have the Star and we have Temperance here. So both of those are healing. And I feel like in a roundabout way, it looks like when the two of you come together, it's going to be a healing energy. I want to know what's going to come next. So even though, like, I know I've already hit my time and we've already done the whole spread, I'm going to take a few more cards, Leames, okay? Because I want to know what comes next, right? Like we see healing, 2 cards of healing, 2 cards of intense chemistry and physical reconnection. So let's see what comes next for Leames and her twin after the reconnection, the physical reconnection. What comes next? The Moon tried to come out, so deep emotion, right? Like riddled by, ooh. All right, too many cards. We've got 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7. All right. One more card, please. One more card. What comes next after the physical reconnection? Okay, a whole heck of a lot of happiness. What's trying to poke through is this Queen of Coins, but it's not coming out. So we have the Emperor, your twin rising up into the Emperor energy, which is good. We also have some roadblocks being thrown in between the two of you, you know, having more fun together and the emotional fulfillment. So you still have some more hurdles to cross before complete union. But it looks like you guys are headed in a good way, especially with the healing cards there. The 2 healing cards, they say everything. You know, having these 2 cards together says everything. So, a few more hurdles. A few more hurdles, and then hopefully y'all will be all right. Looks good. Looks beautiful. 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 Catch me up. Keep me posted on, keep me posted in email, all right? Because now I'm like super invested and want to know, because that was really amazing. I always want to know anyway, though. So let me rephrase that. You guys know I always want to know. I'm just not really good at returning emails. So that looks good. I am getting the chills from hell. So whoever's giving me chills, hello. Good, good, good. Absolutely. All right, my lovelies. I'm gonna roll on out of here. And Suzanne, ooh, I just saw an orb. All right, Suzanne, are you sending me a text? Yeah, you are. Okay, I see it. I see it coming through. All right. Good night, everyone. Love and light. Thank you so very much for your participation today and for entrusting me to read for you. I always love being able to like check in on y'all's situations. And I like to do this because it gives y'all an opportunity to get a reading that's not like, it's not like the gigantic reading, you know, so hopefully it helps some of you. All right, my dears, I will hold on. Okay. All right, you guys, love and light. I will talk to you guys later, and I will be back with a couple more readings tomorrow, and then I'll see you guys later. Bye. Love you guys. Mwah. Big hug from Ocean.